paradise of Goa. Today, we gather to celebrate the brilliance and creativity that defines the architectural and interior design landscape of India. The prestigious award is a tribute to the visionary minds and innovative spirits that transform spaces into work of art, blending aesthetics with functionality and pushing the boundaries of design. We are thrilled to have with us an esteemed gathering of architects, designers, industry leaders, and enthusiasts, all united under one common passion for excellence in design. Your presence here not only underscores the importance of this event but also reinforces our collective commitment to advancing the standards of architecture and interior designs in India. It's my pleasure to acknowledge the distinguished speakers who will be sharing their invaluable insights with us today. Kindly applaud as I call out the names. Dr. Ms. Pony M. Conceseo, founder and principal architect, Pony and Oscar, plus Rahul Architects, Chennai. She's also our guest of honor. Dr. Oscar G. Conceseo, founder and principal architect, Pony and Oscar, plus Rahul Architects, Chennai. Dr. Ajay Chandran C.K., Professor, School of Architecture, Christ University, Bangalore, also our chief guest. Architect Anuradha Ganglani, Goa, India. Architect Mahesh Bangad, Associate Professor, Dr. Banuben Nanavati College of Architecture, BNCA. And joining us is also Ms. Architect Shailja Avasti. We are also deeply honored to have with us in this conference conceptualized and executed by Begin Up Research and Intelligence Private Limited, a prominent entity in the fields of analytics, public relation, technology and education. Begin Up Research Intelligence Private Limited has developed an extraordinary technology self-evaluation platform called ExitRank.com. This innovative platform has tremendously contributed to the fields of rating and validating institutions and brands. Specifically, Begin Up has set high standards for interior designs with their product, the Interior Design Practitioners Brand Equity Rating. Additionally, they have established India's largest ratings framework for schools, the India School Education Standard Adaptability Rating and Ranking Framework. These contributions have significantly advanced the quality and recognition of both educational institutes and interior design practitioners across the country. Allow me to introduce Dr. Anand Gopal Nayak, the Dynamic Managing Director of Begin Up Research Intelligence Private Limited, Bangalore. Dr. Nayak is a seasoned serial entrepreneur whose multifaceted career exemplifies the spirit of innovation and leadership. He has authored best-selling novels, 18 but not teen, and a self-help business guide, Startup Ladder, which have inspired countless readers. His outstanding contribution to entrepreneurship have been recognized with prestigious accolades, including the Young Entrepreneur Award presented by none other than Sri Ratan Tata and Sri Narayan Murthy. Dr. Nayak's influence extends far beyond written words. He has trained and developed motivational talks to over 25,000 businessmen and students across India. Today, in both the architecture and interior design segments, we will witness and honor awardees from 24 different states in India. The diverse representation underscores the rich tapestry of talent and innovation that spans our nation, highlighting the remarkable contributions from every corner of the country. The awards we present today are not just accolades, but a recognition of hard work, dedication, and visionary thinking that drive our field forward. As we embark on this exciting journey, let's celebrate the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and creativity that defines the essence of our work. Let us be inspired by each other's achievement and continue to strive for excellence in our endeavors. Once again, a very warm welcome to India Trendsetter Architect and Interior Design Awards and Conference 2024. Let's make this event a memorable and inspiring experience for all. I now invite all the speakers on stage for lamp lighting. I also invite I also would like to extend an invite to Dr. Oscar G. Conceseo, founder and principal architect, Pony and Oscar plus Rahul Architect, to please join us on stage. And also architect Vishnu Bedas. So please can you join us on stage for lamp lighting. With the lamp lighting, let us welcome light, knowledge, and God's blessing into our life. Thank you so much. I would now like to invite our very first speaker of the evening, Miss Architect Anuradha Ganglani. Architect Anuradha Ganglani graduated from MSU Baroda in 1997. She's a sculptor, a furniture designer, and architect. Working on old structures is her passion. She believes she has learned a lot from the wisdom of the building practices of the past. Being interdisciplinary and being hands-on, she blends her artistic abilities and knowledge of materials into her architectural practice. With a positive outlook to life and architecture, Anuradha is very passionate about sharing what she has learned and has been a visiting faculty at Goa College of Architecture since roughly 20 years and now has been independently practicing in Goa since last 25 years. Let's give her a warm round of welcome.
It's a natural progression. So, so I've been told to speak about the changing trends in interior design. So I have formulated my presentation where half of it is going to be very theoretical. So we will just go through a whole changing trends of whatever we know from the past till present and just contemplate on what our future should be like based on the understanding. Yeah, very clearly, if you look at an image, a type of interior of a room, we should be able to tell which era it is from, which time it is from, and so that kind of a little grip if we get on, then we know what we are doing and why we are doing. Every era, every period had a particular style of whatever happened in that time, whether it is food, cuisine, that is cuisine, dressing, fashion, whether it is music, whether it is cinema, whether it is architecture, everything was a reflection of the time that it was in. Yeah, so so we are going to just go through certain time periods and see how in architecture and no, in interior designing how they reflected. Yeah, that period was reflected, and now then we place ourselves in this present time and see whether what we are doing is truthful, is what we should be doing, or if we can already foresee what we should be doing for the better future of our of the planet, then probably we should be more we should zoom out a bit and see and and rethink our approach to the profession. So it's just a little food for thought, the whole presentation is. So the very nature of trends, as we all know, is ever changing and developing. It ranges from being minimalist to maximalist and everything in between. That is what encompasses all the styles. Different styles evoke different eras, cultures, or place that they are set in. So we as interior designers, to achieve the end result, the mood that we are aiming for, to bring the design theme or the intention to life, we use color palettes, we use finishing materials like flooring, wall coverings, fixtures, furniture, textiles, artworks like paintings, sculptures, and accessories like lampshades and stuff to bring in the mood that we are looking for. Let's run through and understand a few design styles which stayed around for quite some time, from 1800s to 1900s to 2000s and until now. The earlier classic styles include Scandinavian style. It encapsulates simplicity. You can just look at the picture and hear what I'm saying and try to find those elements in this. It encapsulates simplicity, functionality, and a minimalist aesthetic with bare arrangements and clean detailing. Use of natural light, neutral colors, tonal textures with natural wood for furniture and accessories, and more industrial pieces for lighting and shelving. French country is defined by comfortable and elegant pieces such as rustic antiques, upholstered chairs to soften the silhouettes, simple yet graceful wooden decor with objects such as chests, side tables, mantelpieces. I am progressing as per time period now. So traditional is hailing from a specific time period. It has its roots in the 18th, 19th century. It's based on traditional, conventional ideas of how a room should look like then. Art Deco, 1920s, somewhere around that, it represented the glamour of the period through the use of rich textiles, bold colors, jewels, and ornate decoration, and use of luxury materials such as marble, mirrored glass, and lacquer. Feng Shui is a combination of engineering, interior design, and astronomy principles to create positive impact. Wind and water embodied the Chinese practice of controlling the flow of energy. Clean line and a focus on simplicity, decluttering the spaces, experimenting with color and its effect on mood. Sounds created using metal, wood, or clay, such as wind chimes, natural light, house plants, and the placement of treasured objects in key positions defines Feng Shui. Oriental is focused on creating tranquil spaces. an earth tone color palette, incorporation of natural materials into the space, and nature-inspired motifs define this style. Mid-century modern first came to prominence after World War II, bridging the decade between 1940s to 1970s. Minimalism and functionalism became central considerations of the design movement. Minimalism is less is more. Reduction of clutter and simplification of interiors. Richness in emptiness. White walls, neutral color palette, natural flooring, and reduction of the visual distractions mark this style. Here on, we are looking at styles where they started mixing various styles. Japandi is about calming, it's basically a combination of the Japanese and the Scandinavian minimalistic interior design style. It's about calming neutral tones. Somebody's phone is ringing here. Sorry. Yeah. So it's about calming neutral tones such as beiges and creams. It fuses Japanese and Scandinavian minimalistic interior design styles to create serene, balanced, and harmonious spaces. Memphis in 1980s is more like a playful take on postmodernism. Graphic patterns, bold color palettes, square tiles, use of arches, curves, and color with houseplants define this style. Mediterranean focuses on indoor-outdoor living, allowing the maximum amount of light to enter the room. It has large communal spaces for gatherings of family and friends, with natural finishes, large views of the outdoors, and a neutral and white color palette. Transitional is seen in the mid-20s. It's a merging together of the traditional and the minimalistic approach to interior designing. A softer alternative defined by neutral color palettes. Farmhouse and modern farmhouse style sees wood elements. Sorry, there's an, I think, okay, there's some error in the visuals here. Yeah, so there is farmhouse and modern farmhouse style, which has not been copy-pasted in the presentation. Yeah, it sees wood elements in a very fresh, outdoorsy feel. Yeah, with distressed furniture and minimal approach, mid-century furniture, industrial elements, which I'm sure you all know about, the farmhouse thing. Then comes the bohemian or the boho. Yeah, it was in the 1970s. Creates very laid-back, miscellaneous look. Maximalist approach to accessories and decoration with unique pieces picked up from various vintage stores, artisan markets to decorate the place. Rustic style, on the other hand, has rugged natural beauty, exposed wood, and brick and stone centerpieces. Rustic emphasizes the structure of the building while using light and glass to draw connections between outdoors and indoors. Urban modern is seen in the apartment dwellings, a mixture of contemporary and industrial elements, cushioned by warmer, softer tones with soft furnishings, while large windows and steel frame shelves giving a nod to more factory-inspired setting. Neo-industrial, raw and unprocessed materials, which are factory-inspired. Elements like exposed brickwork, concrete, steel, wood, with the imperfections and natural textures of these materials highlighted throughout the space. Now we're getting more and more glamour into the glitzy excess style. 1980s, maximalist, uses more is more philosophy, using bright prints and lots of contrast, bright colors, clashing patterns, contrasting textures, an eclectic collection of artworks. Hollywood glam combines elements of Art Deco and mid-century modern, pining for more glamour. Rich fabrics such as velvet, skin, silk, satin, lacquered finishes, fresh color palettes, mirrored surfaces, crystal accents, and plush duvet covers, upholstered headboards are seen in this glamorous style. Regency, speaks of opulence and grandeur with touches of the exotic thrown in. Use of heavy drapes, high backed chairs, chandeliers, gilded mirrors, dark heavy wood and brass inlays. Contemporary is what is in fashion right now, which came about as minimal elements combined with high-tech details and streamlined layouts, with focus on craftsmanship, textiles, and color palette comprising of black, white, and neutral colors. Eclectic comprises a range of different design approaches into one setting. A mixture of furniture and accessory styles, wallpaper, textile choices, which exhibit clashing colors and mismatched patterns, are actively encouraged in this style. Shabby chic is a very lived-in yet elegant look. Though accessories or furniture may appear worn out or used, the overall effect of this style is timeless and romantic. Ornate gilded mirror, white painted floorboards, natural fabrics, distressed wooden furniture or fittings, and soft pastel colors. That's what this style is defined by. And so on and so forth. It'll go on and on. As time passes, new styles will come in. So, which style should we choose to work on in the present times? Every design should be unique, that we are clear about. And it must reflect the personality of the, is it user? I think half the time designers think it should reflect the personality of the designer. But it should be the user, yeah? Because that is what we are. We are only service providers, yeah? We are only, as designers, trying to take the idea of someone else who's going to be inhabiting that place forward, using our design abilities and our aesthetic sensibilities and our structural knowledge and our knowledge of minimizing wastage and all that kind of stuff that we want to, where we use our expertise to help someone else live their dream. Yeah? So it should be the designer's personality? No, it should be the personality of the user. So every design should be unique and must reflect, but let's look at what we should, as designers, aim for in the years to come so we can be more aware, more responsible, and more conscious interior designers. So we know that as temperatures rise, glaciers melt, deforestation runs rampant worldwide, the need of the hour is to lead a more ecologically sound lifestyle. Eco-friendly interiors help in minimizing the negative impact on the environment, and it's good for our physical and mental health. Yeah? Spaces we live in definitely define our mental health, our state of mind. So as designers, it's a very responsible role that we provide spaces which actually do the job that they are meant to do. If we are designing a hospital, we have to come up with a mood which can elevate the mood of a patient, yeah, and can help him in recovery. If we are designing a school, it should help or assist in getting to learn, become a very learning environment. If you're designing an office, it should be very productive in a certain way. So everything that we're designing has an aim to work on the mood or the state of mind of a person to achieve what it's meant to achieve at the end. That's what designing is all about, yeah, interior designing especially. So very important that these interior solutions should be kind to both our own sanity of the user, I mean, and of the planet, which feels more important than ever right now at this stage that we are in. We need to be green and we need to be sustainable. Now, what's the difference between green and sustainable? Green is, we're talking of the present time, yeah? When our design focuses on the present conditions only, we talk of green. But sustainability is for the future. Whatever we do now, if it is driven towards, your decisions are all driven towards what will happen to the future of our planet and the mankind and the rest of the kinds, then it is sustainable. to know if we are being sustainable, we must produce designs which feel timeless for several years to come. Okay, I'm going to start with some of my projects. I'm going to use some of my projects, start from the external part of them and then go into the internal part, because as I told you, it's a natural progression, to showcase how, to me, sustainability, what sustainability means to me is wasting as little of what you have and using as little of what there is. So I hope I made sense here. Do not waste much and use judiciously. The natural resources that are there for us, use them judiciously. That is what sustainability to me is. So I found when I moved to Goa, I definitely am not covering all those things now, but there's a lot of trash that I started picking up and turning into things of importance. It started with picking up driftwood, turning them into sculptures, picking up waste wood, because there are a lot of trees being cut. Just because they don't happen to be teak trees, people think they are for firewood. But I look at a tree with its age. So if it's aged tree, it has led its full life, and then it is cut at the right time, and it is seasoned properly, then everything is as precious. Yeah, it's as precious to be able to convert into anything that can last forever rather than burning it as firewood. Firewood is only for the twigs and the branches and the ones which haven't led that much of life. But the main trunks which have shown where all the years are seen. Yeah, it's rings, you know about. So that tells you that has led a life. It's like an old man, right? It's so old that it's so seasoned. By itself, it is so seasoned that you don't need to do too much to it. A little bit more seasoning, and I actually started taking it to the mill, cutting it, and making a lot of furniture out of all the types of wood which have only local terminology, which are not seen or spoken about in other parts of the country, because they are local species from here, from the jungles, from even things that, as I said, we are looking for. We use mango wood, jackfruit wood, Shion wood, silver oak wood. There are coconut wood, then Belmar, the fishtail palm. There are many woods like this which nobody uses for anything, because people think that this is betel nut. Yeah, these are all high in tensile strength. A lot of them are high in tensile strength, the later ones which I spoke about. The earlier ones, the core is very hard. So whether you are here or there, either the core is hard or the outer part is hard. Depending on which tree you are handling, you could actually do so much with it. Yeah, and I started actually exploring all the waste like this from people's houses, because they were literally discarding it, and I didn't have much money that time when I started all this. So I really found a lot of wealth in waste. Driftwood. So I actually started having exhibitions of a lot of my works which were produced out of waste that time. Architecture took a little bit of a side seat, yeah, and then naturally that interest progressed into finding these ruins, yeah, these houses which were abandoned, and them also nobody. I bought a first piece of land like this, but there was a house on which nobody charged me for. They only asked me to pay for the land, and I bought it, and they thought I will bring down the house, but I worked upon the house instead, and I brought it up to a certain level, and that's when suddenly the eyes opened. Yeah, this is back, really, we're talking of beginning of 2000. Yeah, that time people really did not value all these houses. So to refurbish and reuse what is being lost to time is one of the main important tenets of sustainability. Yeah. So before and after, what have I added to it? I have added a lot of light and ventilation to this house. So even though I'm looking at the exterior of the building, I'm imagining the interior right now. I'm sitting inside those windows which you see on the top, and I'm looking out, and they're very claustrophobic right now on the top image, as they were. Dark inside and this thing. But the moment I have made those windows into doors, widened them up, added projections, balconies, verandas, lifted up the roof a little bit, added glass, colored glass, added dormer windows, and made some extensions, newer extensions. And the whole space internally has transformed. I can already imagine that. So whatever is happening inside is actually reflecting on the outside. Whatever you do on the outside reflects on the inside. Yeah, there is an interconnectivity to it. This was my own house. This is where it all started. I bought it like this, and that's how it is now. This is another project. I'm just running through the exteriors of these projects, then we'll go on the inside. The part that you see on the right was retained, restored like that, and the left part, which was in a bad state, has been built into a ground+1 structure. This whole place acts as a heritage resort right now. I have mentioned about this earlier in the morning presentation, but I would like to bring this out again because maybe you all are not aware that this happened to be a walkway. The only way to bring people from behind the property, which was the main road, to the front of the property where the main house entrance was. So it happened to be a very boring walkway with these kind of little windows and a very long continuous path. So all these windows were converted into those doors with those shell windows and balconies to make the whole walk interesting. And also if somebody would step out from the door, could also look and talk, but at the same time people are walking below your eye level. So you cannot directly look into the room because you are at plinth is at a higher level, but at the same time you can make a connect. And also it just makes the whole walk very interesting because it is changing. So internal spaces also, now let's move to the internal spaces. How do you, in an urban situation, in a situation where you cannot look out so much, what do you do? Interventions like courtyards help in cases like that. So in this case, an internal courtyard is not just the core of the house, it is also a space which divides yet connects people. Yeah, there is a physical division, but there is a visual connection. So when you have spaces like that, they become the heart of the house and they allow for an indoor-outdoor exchange. Yeah, even though the indoor is within, so it lets you have your privacy, yet you feel like you are outdoors. So interventions like this internally help a lot. This is another project where I have opened up a certain part of the wall to make a recess into a otherwise a continuous monotonous passage which had no holding space. So you were going past this passage overlooking a courtyard and you could not sit anywhere to enjoy it. You were only passing through. So making interventions like this have given me a space to sit, read, lounge, look at the nature. This is all internal spaces inside, all around a courtyard, internal courtyard. Then of course use of natural stone, all in the flooring, especially areas which are being heavily used, being passages. So that is a choice you make. Colors also. This is a picture of what was before and what it is now, the same space. A big archway made, because it's a load-bearing structure, pure bricks. Bricks are used for flooring, if you see. Bricks are used as planters, as seats around. There's a little water body which is introduced in the middle of the room because it happens to be a long dining space. So you can live the Goa style of life, where take a wine glass and go and dip your feet in the water and sit around it and chit-chat or sit and read your book. So it's all within the house, this whole experience. Also, the wall was open, so you could look at the backyard. So you could sit in, out. So it was basically a very dark, dull, dry space earlier. The same space has been transformed into a more lively space, which is naturally lit. This is another, left is how the space came to me. It was a beautiful volume, but it lacked character. This was the ballroom. In the olden days, they used to have ballrooms in all the Goan houses. So I have revived it back as a ballroom. If you see the stone, natural stone which I found, which the walls were made up of, I just had to do pointing and clean up and strengthen it at the edges, and frame it with the help of plaster and some molding. So you bring out the beauty of the stone itself, and look at stone, enjoy the texture of the stone and the color, and contrast it with lighter colors, white and browns, shades of brown, perfectly balanced in this space. The acoustic ceiling on top, it's a totally soundproof space. So there is, above the wooden false ceiling that you see, is all the acoustic layers in this. This is one of the bedrooms. Again, as you start stripping the old houses, the old plasters, see, they were made up of lime. They had lime plaster on them. And if left neglected and unused, these houses, their plaster hollows out from inside. So there's a gap created in between the wall and this plaster. And if you tap on it, it'll make a hollow sound. And then the whole thing peels off and falls down like this thing. So you can't really repair that. You have to redo it. So in the process of doing that, when all these beautiful arches revealed from inside, even though they were plastered earlier, I thought it was so beautiful that they should be, displayed. They should be enjoyed rather than be hidden. So as I said, structural systems, if the structural systems are very pure and honest, and they should actually be enjoyed rather than be covered up. So I like to enjoy these things. So when this is so heavy to the eye, because it's a dark color and a stronger thing, again I said, using light colors, smoother finishes will complement that, and with the right amount of light coming in, the interior space gets a character of its own. Then color schemes which are reminiscent of the nostalgic influences of the days gone by, because this is a house which is turned into a heritage resort. People are coming to experience the heritage and live a life which one would have lived at that time. So even though I'm doing newer things, all these are new structural additions. This whole unit is all new. Everything here is built new. Yeah, but it has color schemes which are from the past. It has patterns from there. As already, so the washrooms, if you see, have got sunk shower areas. So you can go down and plug the holes, and it becomes a bathtub. You can release the plug, and it's a shower area. So trying to do with minimal things, instead of buying more and more sanitary ware, basics are bought, and fittings are all basically, even the wash basin is made on site. So only WC, I've yet to figure out how to make a good WC, built-in WC. But yeah, things like this help in reducing your cost, definitely, because nowadays all these things are getting more and more, not only expensive, but also difficult to maintain. I feel they're getting so automated now that simplicity eventually is because we have to live in these spaces. We are not, we don't have so much of manpower. We are all looking for basic, one plumber, and you don't find a plumber for days sometimes, right? We've reached that kind of a situation in our lives that manpower is so difficult to find. So the low maintenance things are always sustainable. Yeah, they are more long lasting. So earthy colors found in nature are known to invoke sense of calm. We can see this happening in these particular slides. So these are all IPS finishes, which I have tried to do different things with. Every bathroom is different from each other, and these are all happening in the bathrooms, all this stuff. So basically these organic forms and lines, and they're basically mimicking the nature, yeah, but not mimicking in the sense that it is a direct flowers and all that is drawn, but basically organically drawn flowing lines, yeah. and mostly everything built in, as I already mentioned earlier. Again, earthy tones. The shell windows have this ability to screen, to give you good visual privacy. Nobody can look through. At the same time, you're getting a nice translucent light inside. And when lit from inside, the same building from outside, when you look, these things, they give such a beautiful ornate effect when they are lit from the backlighting of all these things, the shell windows, which are traditional. So I've just picked it up from there, but I have used this extensively in different modern forms and shapes also, which probably, I don't know if I have those slides in this presentation. We'll see. So biophilic design isn't limited to bringing in a few plants on your balcony or your veranda. Yeah? This we have to be very clear about. Nowadays, this term biophilic architecture design is being used by all the students in the colleges, and everybody wants to be biophilic, but just want everyone to be very clear that it is not so superficial. Biophilic is much more. Yeah? It is about seamlessly blending the outside elements inside our house, seamlessly. So if you see these kind of spaces which I have created for a house, these are basically extensions to one house which was in a CRZ, Coastal Regulation Management Zone area, where I could not build more in cement or concrete. So I've added rooms to the existing structure made of wood. All the rooms which have been added are made of wood entirely, which is all reclaimed wood from old houses, beams which the planers and so everything was mounted onto the site itself, and the beams were sawed, cut, everything, planing, everything was done on site. Big beams were bought from a reclaimed, they were all reclaimed from some demolished old house. And all this was done out of that. The louvers, the doors, this flooring does not have it, but the outdoor flooring, I'll show you, is all, the whole deck flooring is made of the old wood. Yeah. So spaces which make a stronger connection with nature. We are talking continuously about spaces. We're talking of materials. We're talking of interconnectivity. It's evident in all the projects that I do. This is the key to everything. If you see this, revamping of the wood, that's all the wood which you see on the outside, which is the deck. In this house, I wanted to give a feeling, because it's bang on the water edge, I wanted to give a feeling that you're sitting on a ship, on the deck of a ship. So if you just step out of your living room, your dining areas, they're all literally overflowing, merging into each other. You could take all those doors, all of them are sliding folding doors, of course made out of reclaimed wood again. All those once shut, internal space becomes air conditioned and whatever you want to do, but most of the time owners never ever have closed these. So they're always kept open. Walk out, nature, let nature in, and when you sit around the edge of that railing, you feel like you're really on a ship when you look at the water. Yeah. So this whole thing of to reuse so as to avoid abuse is a very sustainable practice. Again and again, I stress on these things. So using again natural material like rattan, if you see on the ceiling, it has been used. Then soft furnishings, nice play of diffused light. The shape of the room segregates areas without having to do anything more to it. And because of this offset that I have created, there's a water body right outside that. So with that breeze and the morning sunlight, there's a lot which happens, which is not picking up, this picture is not picking up all that, but moods basically. Yeah. This is study area, a reading area in the bedroom where you look out. It's all done in such a way that every moment you spend in your house, every corner, every bit of experience is so unique that you actually find variety within your own house and experience different things within your own space. You don't need to go to resorts to stay. This is a house for someone. These are, again, of course, with the use of natural color palettes, textures, natural stone, then even using cement tiles. What happens nowadays is these new tiles, once they get scratched, we have to revamp them. But if you use cement tiles, you can keep polishing them over and over again. If you have natural stone, which is polished, not leather finish, but polished, you can on-site polish it again and again and revive things as long as, a long time at least for a long time, till you are really sick and tired of it. But that also, what I do is, when somebody is sick and tired of it, I just make some cuts and I make some inserts here and there and add more interest to it. Or just play with certain things, just cut the skirting and a little bit on the border all around and add some this thing to it. It just transforms. Rather than stripping everything off, it's really nice to retain and consume less. Yeah, so here also the shell windows which I was talking about have been used in a very different way. This outside is the road. So this is the inside of the house with a courtyard in the middle. There's a play of light through various things, colored glass, light coming in from the roof also, casting the pergola on top of the this thing. This has got monkeys here, so we had to cover this with a kind of some members. But it creates a lovely shadow pattern actually. And then there's a water body, then that creates a lovely effect. So it's basically a whole dramatic, very dramatic. Everywhere you see, wherever there are colored glass interventions, from the sky or from above, off through the surfaces, dormers, those are all new rooms, new additions to another project. It's all a mixed match of many projects. It's just I've put together elements which I found similarity in one slide, but they're all from different projects. Dormer windows, some things like that. I have worked a lot with wasted second grade ceramic tiles, glossy tiles. I started my practice that time. I was a mosaic artist, literally. I used to only sit and do these things on the walls, everywhere. So these are some of those works, only one slide of it, of some of the works. And I love doing these in bathrooms, because bathrooms are spaces where you actually spend time. When you sit on a pot and when you look at a dead wall, I think you could have done so much more in that time. So sometimes when you have good artworks happening in bathrooms, I think it's really nice. And these are built in. So also it's well thought of waste, right, in that sense. And it's easy to maintain and whatever. So I used to do a lot of these things in bathrooms. So this is where we end. We're done. So to sum it all, use as little of what there is, waste as little of what there was. This is my contribution towards sustainability. I turn what people see as trash to something that they can treasure. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Our next speaker is our guest of honor, Dr. Pony M. Conceseo, Principal Architect and Founder, Pony and Oscar plus Rahul Architects, Chennai. Architect Dr. Pony M. Conceseo is the first woman architect in Asia to design a state secretariat in India, Telangana State Secretariat, Hyderabad. She has worked on the Prime Minister's Housing for All projects and the prestigious Gaganyaan Space Center for ISRO at Sriharikota. Pony can be best described as an award-winning nation builder who returned from USA and dedicated 30 years of her life here in India, building prestigious government and private projects pan-India and abroad. She has won more than 193 international, national and state awards for architecture, interior designs, and has been widely published in design magazines and newspaper. Architect Pony M. Conceseo did her Bachelor's of Architecture from National Institute of Technology, NIT Trichy in 1987, and was the first undergraduate woman student. Later, she did her Master's in Architecture from Cornell University in 1989 and Advanced Professional Studies at Howard University in 1992. Architect Pony has worked with internationally renowned architectural firm Edward Larrabee Barnes in New York City on several skyscrapers, university campuses, and stadiums before joining her husband in 1996, ushering on era of diverse award-winning projects. Architect Pony was conferred an honorary doctorate in modern architecture in 2008 in Malaysia and University of Milano for modern architecture and architectural sciences in 2014. Architect Pony received the Distinguished Alumnus Award from the National Institute of Technology from His Excellency the President of India, Dr. Abdul Kalam, for the Golden Jubilee celebration. Please put your hands together as we welcome Dr. Pony Conceseo on stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you switch this on? Do you know how to? Will you get up and fix this? Can you all hear me? Okay, good afternoon, everyone. On the outset, I'd like to thank Dr. Naik for giving me this wonderful opportunity to address an august audience such as yourselves. Today, I'm going to talk about interior design industry in India. Good? Is it okay? The size and share analysis and the growth trends. The Indian economy will attain the size of $37.14 trillion and the per capita income of 21,000 US dollars by 2047. So the interior design market has generated a revenue of $31.5 billion in the current year, and it is expected to grow at a phenomenal rate of 18 to 20% in the future. So it's an excellent forecast for interior design. The interior design market in India is growing by factors such as urbanization, rising income, and social media. Also remember, this market is fragmented, and it's fragmented and also competitive in nature, where small and medium-sized companies will still dominate the market. It's a little different from the US market, where there's so much of contract design happening. Our market is, and the US market, you must remember, Western markets are very standardized. You have standardized palettes, you cannot have change orders, and so large contract companies actually dominate the market. But that's not the case in India. India, the secret of doing good business in interior design means you have to be very good at customization, and very often times change orders are not too worried about. You are judged on how much you are flexible to the customer. Due to a demand for interior design, and there is a lot of traction in interior design, mind you, there is a crowding of designers, and the market is expected to show, in spite of the crowding of just not only designers, you also have turnkey contractors besides just professionals. They all are fighting for this space, and in spite of it, this market is growing by leaps and bounds. Now, this industry is classified into three major segments: luxury, residential, and commercial. And also remember, this industry has grown despite COVID-19. There was a lot of very strange forecasts as to what will happen after COVID-19. But no, it has actually grown much more than what was expected. But this has dictated certain changes in interior design, and with the emergence of the home office. Now, when you design very large apartments and you do huge projects where the developers tell us change the traditional norm of things, you need to have a home office, not just for the husband, but also for the wife. So you create these very nice little corners where it can be turned into a home office for Zoom meetings and maybe work from home scenarios, and also sanitation protocols. If you look at traditional homes, you always had a place where you could wash your hands, clean yourselves up before you entered the home. But all of this changed after colonial history came into it, and then contemporary India came in after independence. all the old sanitation protocols are coming back. It's not funny because there will be more pandemics in the future. Take it from me. And this is what a lot of, not only just scientists, politicians, decision makers for financial markets keep saying. So all of you need to keep that in mind while you design homes, multi-story buildings, even commercial establishments. So what are the futuristic trends of design? What are we going to look at in future? The idea of futuristic interiors combines technology, sustainability, and aesthetics, and all of this is becoming very, very popular. When I started my practice 30 years ago, we didn't have this, you know, the situation of WhatsApp. I mean, I'm talking about a simple operation that we look into a cell phone. But today you have so much of technology coming into our lives because of a little cell phone, and that has dictated the way how you operate your homes. So technology is the key. Smart homes, when you design projects in Dubai, and in fact even in India, technology has crept in terms of integration of smart home technologies which operates by just a click or a voice command. You can even control your home from anywhere in the world. Third is sustainability and eco-friendly picks. Again, I'm saying there's a huge shift in scenario. Just about a small homeowner, medium-sized homeowner, to somebody who is extremely wealthy. We're talking about HNIs. Everyone talks about sustainability. Designers have actively started shifting to their focus to eco-materials, recycled elements, and energy-efficient solutions. Today, everybody is looking at their aircon bills. If you can save money, it's just not capex, it's also opex. What are the operating expenses? If you can cut down the operating expenses, then you're that much of a smart designer. Virtual and augmented reality experiences are the norm of the day. The process of interior design has changed by the use of VR and AR. Clients can walk through their spaces and experiment with different layouts, colors, and design. And this is happening in a city like Chennai, which has a huge IT population. So they look for these kind of value additions that a designer can bring in. Innovative lighting solutions. Lighting solutions have evolved. You want your interiors to look high-tech, smart, and that extra aesthetic appeal, learn lighting technology, and there is so much that the market can offer. The use of LED technology, intelligent lighting controls, and creative lighting installations are elements that will define futuristic design. Also, fluid and minimalist designs are common in futuristic interiors. I don't have to tell you, all of us are today influenced by Zaha Hadid. She's been one of the pioneers of this kind of design, not just architecture, but also interiors. These designs are simple with lots of open areas and clean lines. Now, if you did work for large government projects, for international projects, be ready for AI. Because when we designed the Secretariat, we had to go in for terrain modeling, for using BIM in a very large extent, and all kinds of software to make sure that your design was forecasted fast, executed fast, and handed over fast. So AI-powered gadgets like voice-activated assistants, automatic systems, and smart mirrors are being used in design. Now, there's something called immersive entertainment. If you design homes in the Middle East, especially in Dubai, this is the norm. Technology is revolutionizing how people interact with entertainment. From virtual reality installations in game rooms to home theaters to progressive sound systems, and this is very, very popular with the young population. So what are the top trends for 2024? Biophilic design. Biophilic design is the introduction of nature into your homes, into your offices, into institutions. We design a lot of colleges and schools where courtyards are becoming the norm. There is a blend of the built forms into the unbuilt forms, and therefore biophilic architecture and design is the in thing. Curved furniture, everything is becoming very, very organic. So that's also a trend that is becoming really, really strong. Quiet luxury. quiet, understated luxury, monochromatics, that's also a trend for this year. Brown hues, I'm guessing this goes to hand in hand with technology. Textured walls. Textured walls give that depth in interiors, and not only that, these feature walls can create canvases for bringing in the local flavor into the space. Bold colors, again I'm saying bold monochromatic colors, that's also another trend. Alternate sustainable materials. These materials find, and remember, people are all looking at cost cutting. Today's economy is not as great as it should be. We are on a path of great growth, but then it's a time of flux where people look at alternate sustainable materials that are sourced locally. Statement ceilings. Statement ceilings used to be a thing of the past, but it's come back. You'll have to throw in a ceiling that is really, really bold, but the rest of the composition can be kind of understated. Last point is creating artisanal oriented spaces, and why? This is also a reaction to COVID-19. The business of bringing in local art, local artifacts, local colors into your homes, just to give that feel of something that you are growing up with, and also showcasing the local architecture, the design, just about your own culture. Now, I'd also like to throw in some pointers to young design architects and designers. Like we explained before, sustainability, 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 no question and doubt about it. Recycle, reduce and reuse. And that's the smart thing of using eco-friendly materials, energy efficient systems and environmentally responsible buildings. Remember, the buildings and spaces you're creating, you are actually contributing to not just the GDP of your country, but also the saving of the planet, which is so, so vital right now. Learn from experienced architects and designers, very, very critical, depends where you intern, depends where you take that first 5 years to work with an experienced architect, and then there's a lot you can learn from them, the do's and the don'ts. No point reinventing the wheel. Understanding the client's vision. The client's vision is the foundation in which our designs are built. It's important to give a patient hearing to what they want. Remember, you are translating their dreams into reality, and they will be the end users of the space. So be mindful of what they want without compromising on your design. Now, remember, this is a crazy, crazy field. There are a zillion challenges. People are not, in end of the day, these are all human relationships. And so to create dreams of what your clients need, you need to be resilient to time, pressure, deadlines, even cranky clients. This happens all the time. So developing problem-solving skills is vital for a successful design career. It's important, especially in interiors, to focus on details. God is in the details. The more detail-oriented you are, the more successful your project becomes. Again, the same point of being resilient to setbacks and pressure. Also, it's important to design for universal design, accessibility and ergonomics. Today, it has become a law. Just about any of your buildings, especially for architects, when it goes for sanctioning, the first thing the government will put their hands on and point out is, have you given enough ramps? Where is the wheelchair size for toilet doors? Never heard of it for a long time, but of the past 3-4 years, I'm seeing this. For interiors, especially hotel doors, hotel rooms especially, you need to create wider doors to allow wheelchairs in. Today, we have to be mindful of the physically challenged and the mentally challenged. Managing time and money, very, very important in any field. I'm sure all of you will agree with it. Also, educating your client to talk about the nuances of design, and as a professional, what is the value addition that you can give in. The more you educate your client, the more enlightenment you give them, the faster they will be able to understand your design and maybe convince them of the value additions that you are bringing into the project. Site visits are very critical. It's important to understand site conditions. There's something called practical design, which is important. The more you bring that in, the more successful you will be in delivering a project. Collaboration is important. You'll need to network with all kinds of professionals, contractors, engineers, and other allied fields. You'll have to stay updated with trends and embrace technology, like I mentioned before, very, very critical. Brand building and marketing. Now, if you want to sustain in the field and stay in it for a longer time, make sure you build a brand for your office. That is so much more critical. Gone are the days where you spoke about, hearsay, someone will refer you, all that is out of the window. You will need to use social media to a very large extent to reach out to a broader market, and indeed the market is big. Even in a challenging scenario like we have right now in terms of economics, the more and more you work at branding your company, reaching out to customers, the more successful you will be. And of course, you need to create a strong design ethic. You'll have to create originality and innovation in your projects. Form must follow function. So I'll quickly get into a few of our projects. We have done projects all across the board, from residential, commercial, luxury, hospitality, IT parks, and government buildings. So this is, we have an international practice. We do buildings in Asia, Middle East. This is Dr. Amin's residence in Kuala Lumpur. We were hired because he wanted a fusion of Malaysian and Chettinad design, which is essentially South Indian design. So we created this architecture. I'm not showing too many architect slides because I know this is an interior design audience. So here we practice sustainability. Like I said, most of our projects go into courtyards. This entire house overlooks a courtyard. All of the woodwork that you've seen was produced in Chennai and shipped to Malaysia. So it has these large corridors, large overhangs that overlook this courtyard. And the interior is again a blend of built spaces going into unbuilt spaces, which is a courtyard beyond. And that's what I say. These are all traditional concepts that are coming back into fashion, especially after COVID. This is a residence we built in Chennai on the 3rd floor. What we do is, in apartments, we introduce courtyards. You just have to take care of good waterproofing, drainage, and your home. So in this home, this was built for a client in Chennai with, who is also a part financier in New York. And since we came from a New York experience, we understood what the client wanted. Most of the partitions here are glass. It's all glazed in here. All of the spaces of the home overlooks the courtyard in the center. This is a view of the formal living into the courtyard. Everything very, very minimalist. All of the wood that you're seeing here is traditional wood and brought out of, of sustainability as a mindset. We only use natural materials, lots of marble, granite. This is just a detail of the interiors we use. And by the way, this is a puja mandir, very, very unorthodox puja mandir, but there it is, because clients have different takes on how they worship. This is, of course, a detail of the courtyard. You're looking at the family living that overlooks the courtyard. The bedroom also overlooks the courtyard. That, like I said, every room overlooks the courtyard. And that's a smart way of bringing nature in. And of course, you'll need to use a lot of glass, no question and doubt about it. The kitchen area also overlooked the courtyard. And you can see there is a passage that wraps around the courtyard, giving it a very nice visual. So whatever activity that you do focuses on the strong courtyard element, which is nature oriented. We do a lot of urban villas. This is for a jeweler in Chennai. And remember, urban villas don't have a lot of landscape space. So every bit of wall that we could find, we tank in vertical gardens. I never knew that vertical gardens can give such a beautiful relief to the end users. Of course, this is the lobby, the foyer that you get into, and into the the formal lounge, the double-storied space there overlooking. It's actually a family room, which also has a puja mandir. This is again the formal lounge of the space. Now, this is an addition, a 1,000 square feet addition we did for cement industrialists. It had two areas, the swimming pool area on one side and the garden on the other. So, again here, this addition, we used tall ceilings, double heights. I love heights. I'm telling you, you add in more heights, it gives a fabulous dimension to the space. So, you had the swimming pool on one side. All of the furniture that you see were all old furniture. We simply recycled it because they were all family heirlooms. And of course, on the other side, you saw the garden elements. And of course, we threw in a lot of marble here because the client was very particular about using Italian marble. Now, we do a lot of resorts in different islands. We are working on an island in the island in the Maldives. This is in Havelock Island in Andamans, where we created this huge water body, and then the buildings as such are just a transition space to the tropical flora beyond. Again, the interior space, we used a lot of wood and wood. Islands normally use a lot of wood, a lot of natural ventilation, a lot of vistas into the courtyard spaces outside. This is the Lee Meridian Hotel in Coimbatore. It's about 7 lakh square feet, 253 keys, and set in an acreage of about 16 acres. Again, done up in modern style, but using abstract Indian concepts. And this is the huge atrium lobby that you can see. Meridian has a color code, and so we had to use a lot of black and white, a splash of red to give that contrasting element. And in this hyper-modern interior, you get this beautiful traditional gazebo just to give the effect of tradition into the huge lobby. What you're looking at is the interiors of the lobby closer to the one edge of the atrium. And here we used a lot of organic design, very curvilinear, a lot of steel that crept into the interiors. Here's a combination of where you use organic forms, hyper-contemporary, to give a very different feel to the interiors. This is the atrium bar, and I see we normally like to use a lot of mirrors on the ceiling. This is the only way you can actually hype up or increase the volume of space. The grand ballroom, the chandeliers were specially designed in a very curvilinear space, in spite of the banquet being a long shoebox of a space. This is the chairman's suite. A lot of the interiors here is contemporary, but what we did was we created something called the Tamil Nadu suite. And this is a favorite with a lot of NRIs, a lot of international customers of the Meridian, where we created a very, very classical space, the swing that is there in any Tamilian home, a lot of wooden paneling. These are panelings and columns that come out of temples, because we do a lot of study into temple design. Now, this is another hotel lobby, the Accord Metropolitan Hotel in Chennai, again bordering on the Italian classical design, but the design that you're seeing there in the center is very, very Chettinad. So what we do is we do a lot of fusion design, and that's another thing that I've observed, that clients actually like it. Today's population is very global. People are in one country, and 1 week they're back in the home country. So a lot of fusion is actually appreciated by clients. This is the Hotel Accord in Puducherry, again built around in a neoclassical French style, because as you all know, Puducherry is very French. We had a huge gold ceiling, marble interiors, but what we did was in the guest areas, everything became contemporary for two reasons. One, you can bring down the cost, and second, it's also ease of construction. This is the leather bar, where again I mix a lot of materials in my interiors, a lot of leather, mother of pearl inlay, wood, marble, and the works. And of course, the cherry on the top were these funky light fixtures. So you must remember, as a designer, You need to keep your audience in mind, your target audience in mind. Be very cognizant of the latest developments, the latest products. I spend a lot of time meeting vendors, going for exhibitions, because that's the only way you get information. You can educate yourself about the latest products that are available in the market. This, of course, is the banquet hall done very much along traditional lines, because there's a lot of weddings that actually happen here. We do a lot of auditoriums, and this is for the Indian Bank, done along minimalist lines. We do so many, I don't know, a crore square feet of software IT parks. You're looking at the Magnus Opus 30 lakh square feet IT park in Chennai. This was the second phase. The first phase was about 15 lakh square feet. This building was finished in about less than 2 years, because we went for construction technologies that was quick and fast. Of course, the interiors were done up. The client had a lot to have inputs, and they were very particular in creating a very nature-oriented lobby. So in the rush of jumping into the IT office spaces, this offered a sanctuary space. And remember, in today's trends, most clients look for sanctuary spaces, because these spaces are very important, where people just chill out, take a little time off, and feel a little bit in tune with nature. You're looking at the TechPro IT Park. Normally, I don't like to use a lot of glass, but this particular client was very insistent on glass. So we used a lot of double glazing here to create an energy efficient envelope, even though it was made out of glass. And if you look at the interiors, again, a mix of materials, feature ceilings. I am a great believer in feature ceilings. Have a nice feature ceilings, and then geometrically bring it down to the on the floor, because that gives a very nice effect for the interior. Of course, this is a traditional boardroom, a lot of wood. The office space as such, because today's office spaces, they are all like beehives, and the circulation space around should be nice and large to allow that space for the transit users of different spaces within the IT park. This is a canteen area which we made a little funky, because that was also another brief from the client. The individual cabin space. Now we do a lot of schools and colleges, and you're looking at the HIT library, the Hindustan University library, sorry. This was done along the lines of a colosseum. The entire building is oval, and that oval geometry is reflected in the interiors. This is a lobby space. You can see that's about 6-7 stories high. The flooring design also emulates that same oval nature. Now, this is the project I did for the Prime Minister's office, the Gaganyaan Space Center, where they will be sending astronauts off to space. A very modern interior. The concept was the Shiv Tandav. Now, we also do a lot of sports facilities in the Middle East. You're looking at the Al Ittihad football stadium in Doha. Of course, this is my favorite project. This is the Telangana State Secretariat, which was built in a record time of just 2 years. It's a 12 lakh square feet entity that got completed in about 26 months. Now, this is a grand facade of the building. This project we won through a national competition, a hard-fought national competition, because it was so prestigious to design a state secretariat. Of course, the architecture was something called fusion design. We studied the temples and palaces of Hyderabad, and that got agglomerated into this giant edifice. Now, I'm going to only focus on the interiors, and as you can see, the interiors are all done out of local materials. Now, remember, this was done at the height of COVID. The construction began in 2021 and closed in 2023. So, in the interiors, and I'm just taking a common transit space, we created something called sequential experience. So, as you walk on these spaces, you experience the beauty of the balustrades, the columns, the dome tower complex, and what have you. It's just simply a majestic space. This is the Chief Minister's conference hall done up in white and gold. his room, his office cabin, which is about 40 feet by 60 feet, beats the Oval Office, beats Putin's office, and it's got 3 areas: the actual workstation area, the visitors lounge, and of course this table is the longest anywhere in the world for a chief executive, 18 feet by 5 feet. Now this is a VIP lounge that we created in a neoclassical French style, because remember, Hyderabad is a fusion of Turkish architecture, European architecture, and very, very Hindu architecture. So we were able to throw in all of these factors to create these very nice spaces. So let's say you're a chief minister of a neighboring state, here's where you would wait before you're shown into the chief minister's cabin. This is a VIP dining hall, and like I said, we create a lot of very nice false ceiling features which are reflected onto the furniture below. Each and every stick of furniture came in from Hyderabad, and that's the reason why I always say you'll have to focus on something called nature of materials. Again, local sourcing. COVID has taught us that local materials are critical, local labor is critical, because we had this problem of our workers running off, loss of materials, because we planned for everything to come from up north, from abroad, and it just didn't work out. So everything came out of Hyderabad. We gave a lot of attention to door design. Now remember, this is a secretariat. There are so many kind of spaces. We use something called Bidri art, which is nothing but the decorative metal inlay on wood. This is the different doors. The chief minister's door is right in the center. This is the detailing that we used for the door. Now what we also did was, from the 7th to the 11th floor became hospitality spaces, because the government didn't want to spend money on 5-star hotels. So we created these huge spaces for state events. This is the 7th floor, which had the multi-purpose hall. The banquet hall, again, what you're looking at is very, very Hyderabad centric material. The banquet hall in the east wing, 9th floor, and of course the crown jewel was the Sky Lounge. The Sky Lounge sat in the under the main dome, 60 feet diameter, 60 feet in height, and it offers a beautiful view, a circular view of Hyderabad at a height of 265 feet. And that was the beauty of this huge edifice. The plan itself was 600 feet by 300 feet, and the real jewel in the crown was this beautiful Sky Lounge. Now, here are some final thoughts on my take on interior design, because in my firm I wear 3 hats: urban designer, architect, and interior designer. The future of the industry will be largely determined by direct sales model and personal relationship. Remember, that's the difference between a Western market and the Asian market. I was of course educated in the West. I also spent a good decade in the West. But the essential difference that I find after 30 years in India, I've realized that Asia works on a different model. Your human relationship with the client is that much more important. 5 years ago, green buildings were the forefront of design, but the push in global design. And you know the beauty today? A lot of Indian clients who've invested abroad are taking Indian designers to build their homes and their commercial establishment outside. I think we should all pat our backs for it. It is fantastic to see Indian designers, having successful practices in Western markets, Middle Eastern markets. I cannot tell you, Dubai is a great market, African markets, and now we've slipped into Hong Kong and even into Australia. That speaks a lot for our country, a very, very agile, young population that has indeed enlightened itself and pushed the boundaries to marketing our talents abroad. So the push in global design construction today is using artificial intelligence and new technology. I cannot tell you today, if you want to compete with international professionals, make sure that your knowledge of technology is very good. That's the only way you can hype yourself up and you can bring yourself to a different level, because Europeans very often times depend on specialists. But the good thing about Indian professionals is that we have a 360 view of how we think, and we can multitask, and it crosses gender barriers. And you know the beauty today, women designers are making a huge mark in the international market. So that is another great trend that I'm finding in India today, especially among the young population. Design professionals will have to embrace all things new in a globalized market. Thank you very much for being a very patient audience. I'm just going to run a 1.5-minute video of the Telangana State Secretariat to show you how we used innovative construction technologies to finish a large project in a record time.
రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం యొక్క గౌరవానికి అస్తిత్వానికి ఒక ప్రతీకగా ఉండే సెక్రటేరియట్ ప్రభుత్వంలో ఒక అద్భుతమైన ప్రొడక్టివ్ వర్క్ జరగాలంటే మొత్తం సెక్రటేరియట్, మంత్రుల ఛాంబర్లు, శాసనసభ, హెచ్ఓడీల సముదాయము, ఒక అద్భుతమైన కళాభారతి. వి లుక్ ఎట్ హైదరాబాద్ విత్ అవర్ ఓన్ విజన్.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I would now like to invite our next speaker, Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK, on stage. He has been pursuing leadership roles at consultancy institutional building through challenging assignments involving teamwork, passion. His passion lies in technology, management, architecture, interior planning, and urban design professional services. He has over 25 years of experience in consultancy and 21 years in the teaching profession, serving as a professor at School of Architecture, Christ, deemed to be University, Bangalore. He's also serving as a director at Ananta Padman Builders Private Limited in Bangalore. He is the former principal and professor at SJB Institute of Technology, Bangalore. He served as a dean and professor at BGS School of Architecture and Planning. Please put your hands together as we welcome Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK on stage. Thank you.
Good evening, friends. From morning, a lot of deliberations, a lot of food for thought. Continuing with that same pace, today afternoon, we started with Anuradha Madam talking about interiors, the way they approach, the philosophical way that there's nothing to waste, everything is a resource, there's a whole lot of opportunity. Let us blend with the space and transform, generate. We are here to conserve. Dr. Puni Madam gave a thought for us, something like Bahubali kind of sequence. Right. Very proud of her achievement and the entire team, Oscar sir and Puni Madam. Leadership. We talk about gender inclusivity, and she's talking about the leadership she has played in formulating and achieving that goal. Pride for each one of us. Whole lot of things to learn from each other. I'm sure there are many more ideas. Most of you are thinking parallelly and doing excellent work. Thanks to design as a fraternity, thanks to profession of architecture, built environment, engineering. We are all here playing various roles. We used to say that our profession is all about demigods. I keep reminding my colleagues and myself. Our dreams become somebody's reality, and they invest on us. I think in front of the built environment or this construction industry, the movie industry becomes minuscule. That's a scale. If at all, any brand can compete with technological giants, it'll be this industry. The sad part is, for a country like ours, the transforming of India into the philosophical world of Bharat, we are acute shortage of professionals. We have ideas, there is no dearth of resources, but who will do it? If we look at, I'm part of the academics also, we run a small practice called Ananta. I keep reminding the fraternity, at least 3-4 major brands of academics have been part of it. Had a good tenure at ASCT, looking at the technological advancement in this country. Council of Architecture playing a very major role in transforming the built environment. IID, bringing the designers together. Before I start the discussion, I want us to share with the fraternity, that is all the leadership of the fraternity whom today we are discussing with, mold the second generation. There is acute shortage of people who are joining the built environment related courses, civil engineering, architecture, interior design, you name it. It's not the same case. No? You will have projects, but the delivery should not take time. Everything robots cannot build. Everything cannot be done in 3D. I'm talking about the printing. We will, like very well, many of my colleagues were mentioning, we have sufficient volume of work for us. I'm sure anybody sincerely pursuing the dreams, they have sufficient good works to do. You have seen it all in your day-to-day career. But the persuasion of excellence, challenging ourselves, the imprint which we create, the standardization we operate. In the previous discussions also, many of my colleagues were telling, both of the colleagues were telling, in your practices, you tend to have certain benchmarking, certain standardization, certain manual of implementation that comes with the practice. That has to be challenged. In every project, for example, how many design patents do we generate? The next version of it is coming somewhere, because you have a different kind of typology. Colleagues were also telling, hospitality, institutional, industrial, residential, the materiality, the local reliance, the decor, which we are trying to have a signature. All these aspects requires due consideration. When the cost becomes a very important aspect, the savings also will play an important role. Imagine your fees are linked with, it is a very old philosophy, value engineering. Most of the billing happens on the square feet for the design. Most of the billing happens on the total cost of the project. Imagine the clients reverse it and says, you save it, we will pay you accordingly. You save the operating cost, your fees will be, see the game changing. And if the client is very, I'm sure most of the clients, I'm part of the Indian industry agglomeration, CII. Assocham is playing a very important role. GEM Assocham is a benchmark in sustainability. The country is following it in larger manner, length and breadth. Even they have the presence in the Middle East. So how we were envisaging, the future is all about India. We have a small presence. We have presence in the Middle East. We try to work with people from Singapore. Wherever, most of us, we keep traveling, picking up some cues. We do case studies. We take a break. We want to know what's happening in the other side. So when we do all these things, you are always exposed to the Indian way of doing things. The Indian way becomes the global standard. Already, production-wise only we are challenged. Imagine, Make in India is going to be the movement for the next 10 years. I am very sure the volume also will change. The productions will happen here. So the way we think of a profession, the way we think about the entire life cycle of the profession is the challenge. The volume is not the challenge. Design is no more the challenge. The challenge will be, what are we bringing across the table? Is it the life cycle? Is it the value addition? Is it that uniqueness which you can make it internationalization? That means your patents, you have a US patent, you have an Indian patent, you have multinational patents with you in terms of your design. That adds to your design vocabulary. If you want to convince people who are operating across different countries, they should have all their presence here. Everybody wants to invest in this country because the volume is such that only India cannot do it. Some of these aspects will look overlap because morning also we were discussing. Our thinking remains the same. Our questions remains the same most of the time, but answers do differ. The beauty lies in the answering. We always remind the architects, builders and all. Most of the time we are critics. Most of the time we are questioning. When we question, finding the answer is also our responsibility. You are as good like your last question, but you are also as good like your last work. These two things goes hand in hand. Otherwise, there are sufficient activists, sufficient critics all around. If professionals becomes only the critic, then it becomes a profession of critics. We need the other side. Certain standard way we look at design. Most of us try figuring it out, what kind of solutions we can provide. We are looking at better efficiency from work from home. When we say environmental interventions, when the sustainability aspect came, we had a way of approach that we are sustainable as a society, as a civilization. Our heritage talks about sustainability. Then what is it? Imagine large-scale projects in the Indian scenario, 8 to 10% financial institutions charge us their interest, rate of interest. If you get a project with a rate of interest in 3%, 4%, the game changes. The entire life cycle of the project changes. It's already there. I am very sure most of you are aware. the international banking greatly depends on benchmarking. If you are doing a net zero building, they might give you an incentive, 4% which they are giving, they will say, we are rebating you 2%. So you are operating with 2%. Imagine 8% rate of interest versus 2% rate of interest. You are handling business. You are handling large scale of business. 6% saving. There are n number of players. I can just look at few players like GTS, Green Technology Solutions, based in London, who invest on large scale projects. So that's what we are saying, there is no dearth of resources. A country like India, funding there is no problem, even in the public sector. We have seen, we casually say, a corporator handles more resources than a CEO of a multinational company. But still we don't treat that corporator's role as very, very important. That's the unfortunate part. Everything is a resource. The scale, the responsibility matters. How well we are informed matters. The point I'm trying to initiate with you is, imagine all your interiors are validated. They want a minimum GEM Association 4-star rating for their financial survival, their ecosystem, their vicious cycle, the break even for 20 years, they want to get it to 10 years. As such, the interiors, the life cycle is only 5 years. Before we used to do it for 7 to 10, it is in a myth. 5 years itself is demanding. With the change of the way we do business, many of the metropolitan cities you are aware, you are familiar with, work from home is a concept. Large space which was designed as office space are lying vacant. A whole lot of pressures are there. We have to bring in policies to make sure that people go to their offices 6 days. Not because production will increase, just because we had the built environment to make the built environment and the entire society survive. Because a lot of people are dependent on this. We have to bring in policies. But the larger challenge will be the life cycle of the interiors, the financing of the interiors, aesthetics. I am very, very sure about it. We are all party to aesthetics. But we are also party to somebody's business. So the benchmarking with international agencies, your viewpoints in the entire life cycle of the project determines the future of our practice. The analytics will be so evident that the client will give us the analytics. After you commission the project, within 1 month, this was the analytics. Because everything is Internet of Things. We are getting there. Smart furniture, especially to upkeep ourselves. The boss sits on a chair, the chair has to be well picked, not well purchased. Somebody has a problem with the back, that boss comes and works only 1 hour, what is the kind of furniture you give? There's a value for handmade furniture, there's a value for handmade sketches. AI will come, robots will come, robotics will play, but nothing will undermine the quality of thought. The practices will be, some of the practices will be saying, the drawings what you see, the projects what you see is all handmade. The novelty will be there. The volume will be there, definitely. Anything which is good, the volume will be there. There is no undermining. This is industry. Smart homes. Morning I was discussing with my colleagues. In Indian rupees 40 lakhs, you can have a very good dwelling, tiny homes, boxable homes. Imagine major players look at Asia and they zoom to India. With this volume, they can get it in 20 lakhs. I'm just guessing, wild guess. Customizing, operating. The industry will take a different stand. In urban areas, we are looking at all vacant properties, just kept for the sake of market increase. Most of the land is lying vacant. And there is a trend in most of the urban cities that it's given for temporary construction and on a rental basis. So the rental housing, rental interiors, whole lot of startups, whole lot of ecosystem is going to come. Leasing. Many of us would have thought, imagine vehicles are owned by total leasing. Now it's happening in a big way. Many of the metropolitan cities. Big way, nothing very, very novel about it. But the volumes changes. The larger population is depending on that. Automated vehicles. It all will have an impact on the way we think about the volume, we think about the interiors. Wellness. Can we analytically determine how happy we were in that particular day, in that particular moment, in that particular space? Everything is conditioned, everything is logic, everything is scientific. Then spatial quality also can be valued, gauged, assessed. Whole lot of scientific temperaments will go, parameters will be given. It's already there. Inside out and outside in. And most of us spend the maximum time interiors, inside. Efficient inside will determine the way we work, we function, we have a quality family life. Even in a residential order, very functional, efficient home. Because nobody has time. The quality time at home is very precious. Because the home will become the base for your production in your workspace. And your workspace mostly will be at. I'm sure most of the architects, designers, builders, designers, interior designers, everybody, you all have a home office. I'm very sure about it. And you are always thinking how efficient it will be. To that extent that home will become your office and hardly you go to the studio. You go to the studio because clients are not nowadays not coming much to the offices. Right? It is not the traditional. So the entire things are changing. Again, minimalistic, less is more, okay? Instead of having 10 systems, have one system which can help you. Instead of depending on 12 softwares, have one software which will be your lifeline. Other things are hand sketches and doodles and collaborate and do it. You are creating an ecosystem. And when we are looking at maximizing the output, you are handpicking it. Everything is a signature. Things are changing, trends are changing, but we want clean, clear, geometrical, impactful. A silver lining, a bronze etching, a lighting in the corner will be the so-called the signature element. It's not universal. Everybody, all the clients are also asking, can you suit to what we want? He said there is a dialogue. You show one image, they will show 10 images. So there is a negotiation happening always. That's a reality. Everybody is a born architect, everybody is a born designer. And we have to live with that. It's not only us, lawyers, they also say. Doctors, they also say. Even to the extent, to a radiologist, they will read the radiology related aspect and go and explain. So first thing we have to educate. We can't train you in 5 years things in some seconds. And we value your wisdom, but This is the perspective, this is the experience, this is a possibility. There is always a negotiation. Time. 8 hours used to define our work load. Hard work used to be the so-called phrase which used to define anything you want to get it, quality, time matters. Hard work matters. Everything is pre-planned, programmed. We adopt. We don't reinvent. So your washroom plays an important role. It will become a boardroom. We have seen it. Efficiency. First morning itself, your schedule, you are like a personal assistant, it gives you. Your workflow is conditioned. From the 100 emails, only 1 mail or 2 mails should come to you. All other things should be programmed. We'll be better assisted. We are moving towards that. Less is more in that way. To achieve that, you need a whole lot of ecosystem. That readiness, that adaptability. Each person has a temperament, especially the designers. We have explored to various team members in our career, in our studios. Everybody operates. If you want the fullest, just leave them alone. Right? There's no standardization. Even in studios, the 6 days, I keep reminding people. 5 days a week, 4.5 days a week, we are not talking about the happy quotient, happy aspect in our lives and career. If you do that, 4.5 days is enough. If we want the real productive. We aspire that, right? Our colleagues aspire. The same way everybody aspires. That will make a whole lot of thinking. Indian thinking is work, work, work. Bhago, bhago, bhago. Not required. When we travel abroad and when we explore certain countries which are known for their productions, Japan for that matter, we did a case study. We went there, we explored with scientists, we explored with the University of Kumamoto at Japan. We were wonderstruck in their design philosophies and studios. Storytelling is our habit, so somebody has to remind us to give a pause. Right. Automation is taking over. Hardly anybody is going to the universities. Their school-going colleagues are much confident. They have a clarity in the school days itself. I'm talking about 7 years, 10 years before, not now. And we have been taught Japan is hardworking. You don't get the kids. They're very clear. By the time all the Asian and especially the Indians are taking the postdoctoral, doctoral and so many, they're expanding their horizon. Nothing against academics. A business model is very clear in the school days. I'm just relating to the studio culture. The studio is very clear. What is the industrialization? What is the scale we are looking at? What is the standardization what is the volume we are looking at? What is the chosen area we are doing? Are we jack of all trades, we do everything? Or what is that speciality we are bringing across? We are looking at the change philosophies. For example, what is the shift in the market? What is the volume happening? Can our studios be taken forward to that extent? That is a kind of industrialized adaptability. I was just looking around where we were staying and we saw green facades, vertical facades. The green facades were artificial and the vertical facade also was artificial, but it looks like green. And we call it green environment. We are proud about it. Sometimes overthinking, most of the time overdoing. The other day when we were discussing with some researchers who were into vertical green farming and arboriculture, urban food-based shortage, US is a country with food shortage. Developed countries may not have the food all the time in all their states. It's not that when you are a developed nation, you will get everything what you want. You know it very well in your practice. Even if you have the resource, you will not have the skill. Set people to be part of that project, it can get delayed. Not because you don't have the resource. You have the resource, but there is no doers. The point I'm trying to make is, many of the time, the challenge will be that we have everything, we know everything, but how do we do? We give support to the people who inhabit it. For example, the kind of bed which is clinically approved, clinically validated. You fuse with medical, you fuse with psychological, you bring in architecture into psychology. You validate with other professionals. The studio culture will be much beyond. The real-time interdisciplinary will happen. You will have always this question even in interiors. Just a device to clean can create so much of confusion in your interior drawings. Imagine 10 such things are operational. You just imagine. We will be a lot of unlearning. We will be doing a lot of unlearning in the years to come. Technology makes equals humans with us, looking like humans. Wellness, happiness, we need to quantify it. 2022 itself, World Architecture Day, architecture for well-being was our focus. With the change of all these technology, gadget and all, we are in the pursuit of happiness. Obviously, efficiency. When you are doing good, when you are satisfied with all your things, happiness will be a byproduct. The challenges will be not the design, not the aesthetics, not the technology. To have that holistic way, planning to change the market, be part of that volume, and then bringing about the change, that will be the greatest challenge in the years to come. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Our next speaker is architect Shailja Avasthi. Shailja Avasthi, founder and principal of Sublime Spaces and Places, is acclaimed interior designer, lifestyle products creator and visual storyteller who creates spaces that speak about people who live and work in them. Nominated as one of the top 10 designers in India by Business World in 2018, Shailja is one of a kind creative force to be reckoned with. She has designed original, delightful spaces that one can best be described as magical and is intent on creating timeless stories. One exclusive space at a time. Her attention to detail is unparalleled when it comes to creation of stunning designs, interiors, and decor. Her design ethos is inspired by nature, science, art, mythology, and technology. She believes it is imperative to push boundaries and challenge established rules when it comes to all her work. Through mastery of her craft, Shailja builds multifaceted spaces and lifestyle products and advises on every aspect of her project from the concept to delivery. Her design approach is meticulous and informed by explorations of form, function, material, texture, and color. The process begins with a deep understanding of the project brief to align with client needs, followed by visualizing and imagining design outcomes, and culminates into creation and execution of physical spaces, furniture, architects, and lifestyle products. Her portfolio includes design and execution for private homes, destination villas, apartments, commercial properties, tree houses, offices, co-working spaces, retail and restaurants, educational institutes, and healthcare facilities. She has worked with families, celebrities, sportsperson, real estate builders, and corporate teams. Shailaja's work has appeared in several publications including Outlook, Design Essentia, India Today Home, Business World, The Tribune, Your Story, Deccan Chronicle, Hindustan Time Today, Silicon India, and Indian Age. Shailaja has an MBA and formerly served as the president of the Real Estate Council for the Women's Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry for the state of Karnataka, India. Please put your hands together as we welcome architect Shailaja Avasti on stage.
Very good evening to all of you. Thank you everyone for sharing your views, your experiences, and your stories, your work. I think it was very invigorating an experience, especially for a person like me, you know, because these are industry stalwarts who spoke before me, and I probably am the only millennium on the panelist team today. So really glad to be here. Recently, a friend of mine met me and said, "This is giving a shock, actually." Whoops. Yeah. Let me wait. Oops. Okay, I'll hold it here. I think it's not giving a shock here. Perfectly fine. So yeah, maybe, you know, when we create auditoriums, mic is a part of it, and probably we should have taken care of the electricals for sure, and the wiring. Okay, so recently a friend of mine met me and said, Shelja, you are a part of a very glamorous industry. You're always surrounded with beauty, aesthetics, and you know, this finish, that finish, let's get the marble from Italy, you know, let's not even go to a fancy store. Let's fly down there, let's see, let's get an exclusive quarry and get the marble from there. Though the story is a little different in reality, sometimes this is the other side of your glamorous job, wherein you are, you know, dipped in this kind of stuff. This is one of our sites. I'm not going to talk work that I've done. I'm not going to talk sites that I have worked with, but definitely things that I have experienced specifically while being involved with clients where interior designing is the center stage. So, yeah, in my head, you know, it was like, dude, there's nothing glamorous about it. The way we handle different teams, starting from, you know, MEP consultants, sustainability consultants, cost consultants, vendors, and last mile worker, the labor on the site, who actually executes everything, be it, you know, for an architect, be it for an interior designer, just that the quality and the skill of that worker is a little different. So there's not too much of a difference, in my opinion. So honestly, I believe that interior designing is one of the most important professions in the world. With due regards to all the other professions, I think it's time we as designers start taking pride in our work and stop looking down upon ourselves. For a simple reason, that after a building is made, you know, we create the third skin to human body. The first skin being our skin, the second being clothing, and the third being with whatever we interact. We actually do not interact right in the middle of the wall. You know, there is something in the middle of the wall, but our actual experience happens with what is there inside of a building. So it is extremely important to understand that. And what's inside actually impacts us physically, emotionally, and visually. So it's important to decide to do good design, but it's even more important to decide what is good design and what is bad design. You know, good design is like a mic working perfectly well. When it does that, you don't even feel it. It's like oxygen. It's like, you know, it's good design. Everything is hunky-dory. We are moving around. We are happy. Everything is fine. But bad design is like that current that I just experienced, you know. Bad design is that weirdly placed corner shelf in a kitchen which cannot be used even in years properly. Bad design is perhaps, you know, a headboard which is right in front of a large size window just because the housewife wanted it over there. You know, you don't get enough light, there's no, you know, sense, but yeah, the place was made. There was a door on one side, there were windows on the other side, there's a balcony on the third, the washroom door is on the fourth wall, and the housewife wants a large size, you know, headboard to add that feeling of grandeur because that's what she can relate to. So it is that irritating layout, you know, when we have to squeeze ourselves from one corner to reach from one corner, you know, to the other corner. That's what bad design is. So it's important that we figure that, for example, even over here, you know, there are 3 steps, and the 4th one is neither a step, you know, it's nothing. It's just like a gap of 1 inch, and anybody subconsciously can trip in. So it's an interesting observation that I've had, you know, over a period of time that across the world, while doing projects in Sydney, Copenhagen, Canada, in India itself, many more places, we get the shell first, and then we are supposed to do our best with interiors. And as Anuradha was rightly saying some time back, you know, it's not about hiding mistakes. Absolutely not. We don't do that. We don't cover up things, you know, that have gone wrong. We do a lot more to it. So if I have to give a very good example over here, I would say that, you know, there's a house that has been made. It's a large size apartment, 10,000 square feet. One of the leading developers in Bangalore has done it. The client has the money, the client has the lifestyle, the client has the inclination to build something that the client stands for. And that is the headboard example, right? So they want a large size headboard, but there's not even one wall over there. They want a television set in a certain place, but there's not even, you know, enough room over there to put a 60 inches television. How do we do that? It's not really a problem, but it's a phenomena. Across countries, the creation of spaces is from outside to inside. However, even God, who's the biggest creator in this universe, creates inside first. It's the egg and the sperm that fuses first. The organs are formed. They are given their rightful places. And then Marlon Monroe gets his flesh. So it's important that today interior designers take their space, take that you know, big initiative that they are involved right at the conceptualization of a property. And when I say that, it means we need to develop ourselves furthermore to be able to compete at that level and make sure that we add value, you know, much more than somebody asking you, hey, you know, can you use my favorite color? To know the why of things, what and how will automatically follow. Why should you use a wooden flooring somewhere? Why should you have a certain kind of ceiling? Why should you have a, you know, why should you have these fibers hanging from there? Or why you should have these birds in this room? It's important to know the why of things in order to claim that space that you truly deserve. Another important thing is that most clients, they come to me and they ask me, Shelja, do you do contemporary homes? What style of house is it? Is it Mediterranean? Are we looking at something which is, you know, Chettinad inspired? Can we do modern, minimalistic, and contemporary? I mean, it's a world of jargon. For God's sake, we need to simplify this. We do not belong to a place where, you know, we have the need to give our clients jargon and not really make them understand that your home is about who you are. Your class is about you standing up for yourself. It's not about borrowing something from a Pinterest image that comes as a reference. Stop using them. Absolutely. I mean, in my practice in the last 15 years, we did test those images. We use them because a picture speaks 1,000 words. But that's only for the client to give us an idea of what kind of things does the client like. We cannot go ahead, put a layout, make an arrow and put an image over there and say, hey, this is what I'm going to make for you. The moment we do that, we demean ourselves. So how do we really decide the design language? There is a genius guy, Carl Jung. I'm sure most of us must be knowing about him. He created archetypes. And the world of brand design has very beautifully adopted the archetype system in creating brands. I was just working over a period of time, so I came up with home archetypes. We can understand who the client is and create home archetypes for them. For example, it can be a caring home, a home with soft colors, soft edges, a home where old people, children, if they fall, they don't, get hurt, very soothing to the eyes. A creator's home, a person who wants to communicate that, hey, I'm creative, I have out-of-the-box library cabinets with me. I have no wallpaper, but a luxury covering which is hand-painted by artists from Chitrakala Parishad on a canvas which is 3 mm, absolutely organic, sustainable, and durable. A home which is full of fun, We have cabinets which are colorful, fluted panels, very maverick design language to the furniture. I'm a fun-loving guy. My life is a party. We love to dance. We love to live together. There is a whole, plethora of colors thrown out over here. The Mercedes of homes do something which is really luxurious. A knowledge seeker's home. A rebel's home. It's like Robin Hood, I don't want to do anything which is normal. A philosopher's home. So in essence, I think we need to stop even saying what is our style. I think if we have a style, we are artists. If we understand our client by taking a deep dive into their lives and understanding how their space actually supports them or irritates them, or how their space can enhance their future if they have a vision for themselves. If we understand that and then do it, that's the kind of home that will work for them. And not just for homes, in fact, even for brands, if you look at so many brands, they have a particular language, they have a color palette, they follow certain rules, regulations across environments. So how do we do this, How do we really create such spaces? And is it just asking clients, what's your favorite color? What do you really like? Share some images with me? No, it's not that. We use science, nature, and art, 3 important principles in order to create these spaces. Now, the moment I say science, people are like, Shelja, we're talking false ceiling, we're talking carpentry, we're talking woodwork. Where the hell are you coming from? Science? I don't get that at all. So I have to explain this further, saying 95% of our decision making actually happens subconsciously, and this is not me finding out. This is Harvard Business School. And what this essentially means is that sensorially, the environment impacts our decision making. And a quick example, a classic case study which is taught in MBA schools is the blind taste test, wherein you're given a Coke and you're given a Pepsi. You can see the drinks, you taste them, you're asked, which one do you like? You say, hey, I like Coke. You are blindfolded. You're given the same drinks. You are asked, which drink do you like? And you end up pointing out the drink which turns out to be Pepsi. And that's the power of your subconscious decision making. Therefore, you as interior designers have the ability to influence the subconscious through creating very sensorial environments. And how do we do that? Let me give you a few examples. UCLA in 2010 conducted a study about life at home in 21st century. And it's a beautiful study. I think it should be the Bible for interior design, because the way they have studied homes, it's really class apart. The findings are, one of the findings in fact, the cortisol level rise in the body of a mother at the sight of a cluttered floor with toys is equivalent to that of the cortisol level rise in a first-time experience at war in a soldier's body, which is equivalent to PTSD. And that's the housewife which is running the entire family. So basically, high cortisol, day after day, day after day, it's a very vicious cycle, goes to depression. To clean that clutter, you have to be a part of that clutter, which makes it only worse. It's important to understand that interior designing can actually stop this problem, absolutely. A very good example, again, of how, science is used in spaces while creating offices. Now, if we look at these large-size IT companies with their advent in our country and trying to create, aping the West, large-size glass structures and beautiful environments, a very large footprint is actually given to employee activity areas, especially cafeterias. You see they are large in size and very colorful. In fact, one of the leading companies, I wouldn't name the brand over here, not the right thing to do, but a long gray wall with a lot of red color kettles in the heart of the IT hub of India, and very nice metallic eclectic chairs and tables and a lovely cafeteria. Spent crores on it. The place was designed for employees to spend only 20 minutes. However, the productivity zones where people actually have workstations and they work, they are carpeted. There is not even one sound made. They are grays, beiges, taupes, whites, grays, So these colors, they do not distract you. Just a small little swoosh of yellow somewhere. Yellow actually improves your creativity centers and your attention centers. And therefore, the colors define the behavior of the employees over there. They are not put there because, somebody likes yellow or somebody likes red, or randomly, it's like a good-looking thing. So designers need to claim this space. Again, you will find retail spaces where coffee shops are much before, Like you can smell coffee. The moment you smell coffee, you get invigorated. The music in retail stores. In the evening, when the footfall is really high, the music is fast. Like people need to walk, tuck, 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 shop, and walk out. In the mornings, the music is really soft, simple, slow. You should see, it's like very beautifully done. Again, the color red. This is a case study, so probably I can mention the brand names. McD and KFC, exactly same red, the same genre of food, found at the same places. As brands, they need to have distinct identities. None of them even try to do that. Why? You see Chungwa, Wong's, you see Paratha Point, you see Tadka Singh. Then you have something high-end like a mainland China. All of them classically red in color. Most restaurants across the world use red as their main and important color because red excites hunger centers in our, amygdaloid bodies inside our head, which are found under the hypothalamus. Whether you're full or not, you go there, you order food, most of us get it bagged or leave it and come back. So colors do define a lot. Again, another study by UCLA. Two patients, one looking at a green wall, very prettily done with natural plants, the other looking at a concrete wall. The one that sees the green wall recovers a lot faster versus this person who's actually seeing, the patient who's actually seeing the gray wall. So time and again, it has been proven that science is an important part of interior designing, and we only need to highlight these things. If you're not doing them, then we need to do them as well. I love photographs on my slides. There is something called the prison story. So again, it's a case study from the West. It's a prison. And one prisoner every 3 days is attempting suicide. People got worried. Color psychologists were called just on suspicion. Her name is Dr. Hilary Dope, who actually did this study. And realized that this prisoner, while entering the prison, has left his entire life behind. This prisoner has even left his clothes behind and is now about to take a shower in this washroom where this suicidal pattern is a continuous behavior. Such stark white tiles, broken showers, and suicidal attempts. What she simply did was change these white tiles to light terracotta tiles, and the rate of suicidal attempts came down drastically. And that's the power of interior designers that you need to claim. Fortunately or unfortunately, we have a lot of mushrooming designers today, but how many of us really take our own selves so seriously that what we are going to put in a child's room is either going to make him an artist or, make him something else? So the lives of people and their dreams and ambitions, the kind of inspiration we can provide with the way we understand them and then execute them in the spaces around us, it's in our hands. The third most important part is art. A lot of us talk about vanity. I really liked the mosaic art that you have done, and I think for me it was very purposeful, especially the one with the two human bodies over there. It was really appealing to my emotions and senses. A lot of us things, vanity, we put something because it looks good. But in today's world, art and beauty has a scientific function, and I will tell you why. Most of the 5 stars and 7 stars restaurants, including where we are, if we have a beautiful view from our balcony, that room has a higher value, higher rent. There must be a reason why it's coming at a greater fee, because it's giving you beauty. Now, what essentially happens when you look at something which is very beautiful? When you look at something which is very good looking, what happens is that you feel happy. When you feel happy, you release endorphins. When you release endorphins, your immunity, your immune system improves. And that's why decluttered spaces, beautiful places, places that you like and you enjoy, are of importance to your well-being itself. I will give another example of an architect. Her name was Margarita in Austria. She did time motion studies about a kitchen. I think it's a very important part of our homes, about a kitchen. And she wanted, and it was a working household kitchen, she wanted to give something better. And that's how the first modular kitchen was born. And they called it the Housewife's Laboratory, because at that point of time, the only purpose of that kitchen was to create good food in a very nice, organized manner, less hassle. The lady should be able to cook, provide for the family. However, in the study with UCLA, times have changed. Today, kitchen is a bonding center. The largest footprint in homes today goes to kitchen, open kitchens fitted with stuff for kids to write on, Everybody is cooking. There is a Nigella on, and we have a book, and, the child is actually bonding with the mother while baking a cake. That's the importance of a kitchen today, and they call it the command center, because a lot more is happening in the kitchen than even the living area today. But how do we decide, how much space we give to the kitchen, how big it should be, how small a thing should be? How do we balance this out? There's something called a Goldilocks syndrome. It's very amazing. If you go, again, let's get back to our retail store floor. There is a lingerie part of that retail store. You will still not find many women standing over there, despite the fact it's in a corner, it's tucked in. But because of the number of brands in it, it's a larger space. The relationship of a woman with lingerie is intimate. That space is too huge. The sales online, Amante, it's much higher versus what they actually sell on the spot over there. Again, the changing room rage. Brands, mass brands, Their changing rooms, if you'll go and see, they are small. There is a mirror, there is a light. It's just functional. You change, you look at yourself, you don't look good, you don't buy. However, in luxury outlets, larger place, bigger mirror, better lights, there is a sale being made. That's how your interiors actually impact your purchase behavior, and in fact, all kind of behaviors. So I wouldn't take too much of your time, but I would say that, you know, as designers, we control layouting to lighting in order to make calming spaces, to make beautiful spaces and meaningful spaces. And I'm glad that we're interior designers today. I see a large number over here, and I'm very happy. I'm glad that, you know, our world literally lives in our work. That's the, you know, last skin that it actually interacts with. So it's important what we choose, not just aesthetically, but in all other aspects as well. I would like to end my talk with a few lines of a poem I wrote long back, like probably 10, 15 years ago. It's just 5, 10 lines, and I'll just close this. This is called Ode to a Mad Designer. Madness, they call it, this fervor you wield, but in your world, reality yields to the magic you craft with heart and soul. In the chaos of life, you make us whole. Ode to you, O mad designer. In your passion, we find our primer, a guide to spaces that reflect our dreams, a mirror of life in all its dreams. So here is to the madness, the genius, the art, to the mad designers with the boundless heart. In your hands, spaces transform and transcend. In your vision, we find a lifelong friend. Thank you so much for that patient hearing, and all the best for the rest of the evening, and congratulations to the winners.
Testing. Thank you so much, ma'am. Our next speaker is architect Vivek Singh Rathore, a graduate from IIT Roorkee. The firm's portfolio of project ranges from master planning, urban design, mixed-use development, leisure and hospitality, healthcare, commercial and residential projects. His team is supported by partner and landscape principal Anuradha Rathore, 4 senior associates, 8 associates, and over 70 members, including artists, sculptors, and philosophers. The studio wields multiple skills in architecture, landscape, interior design, and environmental graphics for holistic, sustainable design solutions. The interbrewing of ideas along with different design disciplines makes the studio complete. Please give him a warm round of applause. We will start with the award ceremony post this. Thank you.
It's working. First, before you get impatient, clap for yourself. Yeah, you are the winners. Holding so much patience actually not in our game right now. Are we on? Quick. I will sum up the fill in the blanks, the time left out. Yeah? And I'll stop talking about the toilet now. Shower rooms. Okay. Now, interiors. Okay, how many people are interior designers as well as architects doing together? Doing together? Almost 40% or so. And how many people are doing homes, residential? Beautiful, almost 50%. Good. So you know about the personality. You got so much interesting lessons all over. You got lessons about, you got understanding about what is an interior design doing. But I'll tell you something what India has taught us interior design as. You know, those blank surfaces, blank walls, so-called minimalism, I'm not saying don't do it. It doesn't do much inside us. We need detailing. Ideas about detailing. And that detailing changes the neurocortex density and makes you human. It changes. It is all measured, published. Enough. I'm not going to speak on science, but let's come to, I'll not go in much in detail. Everything comes from Sarva Khalvidam Varma. It means everything is manifested within it, through it, one. In the morning, we were talking architecture. Some reference will be there, but quick ones. Whatever you're doing, even in interior design, learn to keep ID, save every tree. And every time you put up a window in space, your interior is carved, enriching. Why? Why? ID, the exciting outside, the nature is changing, is dynamic. In your interior, every day, the frame changes, correct? Add a large frame, courtyard, whatever, the frame is changing because everything is aging. Art plays everywhere. Open a window, open a space, courtyard, design is going through. Whether it's about the light, whether it's about green from the window, balcony, people are interacting to forests, inside out, mall. What I want to tell you is, every time you're sitting in an office building, looking out, you see green. If today, as interior designers, we start promoting green around, include that green, inclusive, you have done your fullest. Now that space that I showed you, that's the conference room, which is actually jutting out in that high rise, which you just saw, this one, in the balcony. Look at the amount of interest that will be created. They sell out as the most expensive spaces in the thing, because as interior designers, you've been able to appreciate what the architect has left. Make room for a tree. In ID, make room for a tree. A butterfly will add a lot of dimension to your view. India is about continuity, We want to continue something which we left. And we should understand, if we are from Maharashtra, anyone from Maharashtra here? Ada Bombay beti thi. I'm sure that you guys are, I know, just as reminds me, one Mumbai, India is producing one Mumbai every year, and interior designers are producing 3 Mumbais every year. देखो जो धंधे की बात है समझ जानी चाहिए फटाफट. But what I'm trying to tell you is, equally you are responsible. If one Mumbai is becoming dangerous for the country, then 3 in Mumbai's ID are also very sensitive, very, very sensitive. What you do, one step, one material, one step which is not sustainable can spoil it. While this project I showed it as an adaptive reuse property, it's a Taj property, but what was important in the space is how the interior design elements and the architectural elements together started speaking together. Wherein with the spa, what is happening, whether it is, now here as an interior designer, we are trying to take the language of the outside inside and trying to make it more transparent. The same space, it has got many cafes. The entire 13 acres of garbage dump, which was basically a retail space, a kind of shopping which never worked. And so when we walked in, we kind of modified that space. This was a storeroom. And things start changing inside. Here I want to take you a little bit inside the space. What you see on the wall, it celebrates Bengal, basically. I'm from Calcutta, he says. But you can see the artwork, all have been photographed to actually take you to what is lost. Every small bit is designed, whether it's a carpet, whether it's a lamp. Detailing is there, because you cannot leave. वो नज़ाकत जो है ना, 2 शब्द के बीच में जो कुछ गैप होता है ना, वो भी समझाना होता है, नहीं तो फिर संगीत कैसे बनेगा? आवाज़ ही आवाज़ रहेगी और हम बोलेंगे संगीत बनाएं, कैसे बनाएंगे? तो 2 शब्दों के बीच में जो एकांत है, जो शांति है ना, वो रहना बहुत ज़रूरी है. And when I went to the furniture, as far as local is concerned, and Sabya was trying to intervene, do a photo shoot of in their space. Whether it's about the rug, wallpaper, lamps, everything, small bit thing. You seem so small detailing, and when we do this detailing, whether getting inspired or not, we understand the finesse of ergonomics, comfort. We're losing. Interior designers are losing the sense of furniture and comfort. We should realize that. And that's very, very important to understand. When you start working, what does a 4-poster bed does? When she was talking about, in a science, what does a 4-poster? You change. We have measured. It's called, you can measure the energy in Bovis, B-O-V-I-S. Since science is there, that's a way of energy. You change the dimension of a bed, and you can measure the energy which is there on your bed. Change the post sizes, everything changes. Whether detailing is to be done here, this was a hanger which got changed. Whether if you want to induct daylight into a space, interior designers can do wonders. This is an adaptive reuse, as I told you, the property. HVAC, as you can see, that's a corkery, that's louvers, where the HVAC was there. Small detailing, a lot of storylines. Every time you do an adaptive reuse, India has the largest amount of properties which can be adaptive reuse. Largest in the world. We should change our mindset. Mumbai has 16th in ranking. Adaptive reuse. IDP. What I'm showing is not the building, what you're seeing is the event. The life which can be lived in your spaces. I'll bung the videos this time. Another property, I want to take you to the filigree work here. It's a fusion, it's a modern building, but it's a filigree work. I'm just trying to show the interior of the projects in the morning, which I showed architecture of. What you saw here, can you see the butterfly there? In Bengal, the storyline, the narrative goes, if the butterfly sits here, you get married. Or you are, now don't go around, you're married if you don't, if you go to the butterfly park, I want the butterfly sitting here. No. That's the signal. And yeah, she got a butterfly, although I could see that. Very sensitive. All right. Now, something which you love can become the chandelier. Something which is left out. हमारा देश ना क्यों चाइना से लेके आते हो यार? क्यों उनकी इकोनॉमी कर रहे हो? Why? देश में देखो, find and go stuff like this, bring it there, celebrate it, paste it, change the conventional way. You can do some wonders. That's pre-function. And ऐसा decoration करो ना, जो दिया, शमा जो छोड़ देते हैं, इस सब artificial light में कुछ तो बुझ भी जाए तो क्या है? अगर चांद में दाग नहीं होते तो वो कहाँ होता है? Spaces become interesting. Saris that you thought were too bright became the piece of art, and you still love it because it was jamdani. Details. Zari का काम. Wow यार. Interior design. जो लोग भूल जाते हैं दोबारा उनको बुला लेना चाहिए. The simple lobbies, you can turn it, and since that we do terracotta art, I do it myself sometimes. And this is inspired by Delta. Bengal meets the Sundarban. Brass stuff, details, leftovers, waste converted into fine art. Small details that fill the space, that gives a memory, pause points, they become your nostalgia points. वो यादें बन जाती हैं. Interior design वो यादें बना सकता है. We are part of a whole, a timeless whole. Sometimes we think the small projects are not for this thing. Why? Limitlessness hoti hai. From a small space, you open a leaf, you will find the small detail, something you're mentioning about small details, right? Something like that. So wonder about small, multiplying spaces. The same project had a staircase which is supposed to be made as a bar. वो घुंघरू जो बंगाल में आज नहीं है, वो दीवार पे है, वो यादों में है. You convert it into art. This is what you can do in a staircase which became a bar, a smallest area. Grills which were no more in use can become a part of relief. And the inside space in the day, and that's the corridor of the design that I showed you. It can become a piece of bar, the daylight, all throughout the detail. It's a social space. You need to feel this in being in Goa. So just wanted to play this. Can we have a आवाज बढ़ा दो? Small space, capturing the light. Every small bit in the art is very important for us to understand. It's called the twig part of the development. That's a photograph of my friend's Jensen. She took a change of code and enjoyed being there. It has the smallest kitchen, 120 square feet, and serves 60 people. Multiplied into 100 feet. You can do that. I told you, acoustics, the glass itself was acoustic because of the plated cut. So straight. This is a mixed-use property, and when you see this, we made a wax museum. This is the project is ours, but when you have a wax museum, it was a clock tower. And when inside, let me tell you, the entire space was the floor space, gross floor space of the tower that you see here, clock tower. This became the wax museum, showing a little bit of it, and it celebrates all the era. Small can become big. That's the smallest office. We had to put mezzanine, multiply it, break the wall, and thus you can see MEP services. Right now it's all green. That's Shuko's office, and obviously these projects are awarded, but either Triple ID, IAR, or WIN, WAF. And every small things will count. That what you call mezzanine can become, from infinity, you can carve infinity. Sustainability was very important. I'll go a little faster. Just to share with you a little thought process of this one. I shared in the morning, फूलों से श्रृंगार करते हैं ना, दोबारा करना शुरू कर दो. They make the interior alive. I have less space, I'm not speaking more, but that's what it should be. Either हम लोग contribute करेंगे या तो consume करेंगे. Sustainability का logic क्या है? Anything that you can continue for long makes sense in sustainability. I repeat again, my friends, anything that you can continue long gives rise to sustainability. Think it out, make a wise decision. You're consuming 3 times more. AV's long projections are good enough. You can start using 3D mapping. We're using it in many projects. This is an architecture project which is taken outside, inside. Narratives can be written down there, and that becomes very important because interior is about temporariness. And that's the fun of architecture, is about permanency, where interior is about being temporary, and you can actually make fun using digital projections. And that's what the dimension changes. We also add in interior a lot of chaos. That's the sports museum, which is technically the only sports museum that we have. We added chaos, a lot of stuff. We often add reduced chaos. Sometimes in a formal space, we introduce objects which people we enjoy sitting out there. You know, you enjoy Lamreta, and this is a real estate office. I'm just showing little bites here and there. And people love it because yadein puri hoti hain, ghumaye the na. In a mall, you add monkeys because there was storytelling monkeys. You purposefully add chaos. Interior design, wo jo beech mein jo bull aa jata hai na, usko bhi dal do yahan par. All this kahani together makes a lot of difference. You see, people, interior design sometimes, India, and you think chaos is wrong? Fantastic. It's enriching. It's fantastic. When I say chaos, it's blink, B-L-I-N-K. It's your intuitive thinking. You should be free-minded. As I'm saying, I'll bunk a lot of talk. But you know what? India is diverse. Because it is diverse, we learn to be inclusive. फिर से बोलूं? Because it is diverse, we learn to be inclusive, and that's the brilliance of which you can get in interior design. And that is what you should do. And that's what we keep on doing, inside out, outside in. That swan can also come inside. I'll save this. I'll save these. In public places, we have to be sensitive about large volumes. Daylight induce karna hoga, simplicity karna hoga. Whether it was tiles, when the guy said we don't have money, doesn't matter much. Full body tiles, you know that. Full body. You can very well customize them, get them all cut and shaped at the workshop, at the fabrication. How many people know what Morbi? Morbi, everybody knows. Yeah, you can get that full body cut and put up the why do you need scar stones and transport costs बढ़ा दो. Not always in public places, and it can be laid there without fuss. Light to transport. Small things. Add chaos, add storylines in the public spaces, volumes, and you see how people start enjoying the spaces. What the life that छूट गई है ना, दोबारा लाके देखो.
सजनी अरे बड़ा सजनी हमसे न ऐसे तू लड़ा सजनी चल पटना शहर हम घुमा देहनी अब तनिका भीड़ी तसट सजनी
and all the talks, people loved it. Loved the presence. Many other thoughts. That's the first holiday inn resort of a country. Minimal budget. Everything here is sustainable, made within 18 kilometers. Everything. Not a single, nothing has been sourced beyond 18 kilometers. 18 kilometers, everything sourced, made. Every tree respected. Now, when we went to the inside, very minimalistic spaces all around the site. Whatever we found was there. What is there on the top of the display? Anyone can tell me what is there? Oh, गोल गोल क्या है? आपको कौन बोलने बोला? Vegetable. She's right. See, we thought लकड़ी वकड़ी सब बोल रहे थे, terracotta कुछ लकड़ी बोल रहे हैं, and हमें ना वो sensitivity जगानी पड़ेगी. We had to go around the space and interior design, and that was free. Budget कम हो गया यार. And वो जो दो बोट की तरह दिख रहा है वो क्या चीज है? What is that? Any guess? क्या है वो? She'll prompt in the end. Mudguard. Okay, anyone else? Bamboo. Anyone else? Third guess. उसके बाद में another she'll say. Yeah. Where are you from? See, he's connected. It is not the plow. It is basically used to take water from a small water channel and dip it to the side. Now, if you go around, पानी इधर से लेते हैं, वो जो नाला होता है ना, नाली जो होती है, जो पानी जब छोड़ा जाता है तो वहां से पानी लेकर के इधर ट्रांसफर किया जाता है. It is that stuff. It is that transfer. You can tell in different places, but that's the function. Closest. You were the closest. Again, घुंघरू से इतनी मोहब्बत है तो क्या करें? खो गए, वो दोबारा आ जाते हैं कभी-कभी. And ये सब क्या है? ये यज्ञ के एक चम्मच है. यज्ञ होता है ना, आहुति होती है, वो चम्मच है. This became the art in the inside spaces. The wires lost that scrap of the steel, that banana all around, and the scrap steel. वो जो labor hut में जो cover लगाया गया था जब निकल गया तो उससे बन गया art. And that's 5-star hotel. That's fine. Little bit detail. That's the signage design. My room, make my room occupied. Why to make a typical stuff this doesn't happen like this? Every shape shapes us. Now this is a project which recently got over. Now this is what interior design can do. This is what interior design can define. All interior design can define the architecture. Yes or no? कहाँ एक तो architecture तो arc है. Look at the quality. Look at the what interior design. Look at what you can actually empower. Yes or no? That's the power of interior design. That's a ITC story space. I will save my time to create minimalism. That's the Indian way of looking at it. वो धुनो, वो sulfur, वो light, art, natural light, spaces all together. You don't have false ceiling here. no need. Reduce the light, reduce the flickering, insects don't come, they work very well. You know that flower is Bailey. Bailey flower Bengal mein hota hai. Usse inspired the pura spaces. And this is acoustical flute. You know what they were doing? They were also working acoustics as well as the natural light when it comes. It works as shadow lines on the raft. So many spaces, just minimalism. Indian minimalism is what been explored here. Whether it's that Bailey goes on the doorway, goes on these in the thing spaces. Oh, there's something repeat is happening, is it? Okay. Saving. Again, the light fixtures against the wall. Save it. It's green. That's the signage. दो पोटली बाजू में room unoccupied. दोनों पोटली एक बाजू room occupied. That's a wellness spa. It's ITC story property, and people will love to use it. That's not a person. That's a model ITC shot by ITC. They love to enrich their place, and a 5-star hotel, non-AC spaces. ये थोड़ा सा नज़ारा आपके लिए. Corridors were removed. That's air conditioning on the side device. Divided. Very basic, simple interiors. Every art is a storyteller. That's Surkhi paint on the wall everywhere. She just mentioned about terracotta Anandita. Even the service was designed. How will they carry the food? Simple stone, simple inserts. Basically, it's a 24-key property only. Very simple. So simple. No layering. I'm not showing you layering. This is the way they carry the food. The older way. And they open it, it becomes a part of interior design. Kahin bhi khao. When rain falls, it adds to the drama of the corridor. Interior ho gaya mera. That's it. This is something last, I'm ending my slide in the next two, 3 slides. You know what? Intangibility has to be realized. That's our interior design studio. We have an architecture planning studio, master planning, interior design studio, where a lot of intangibility is captured in art. We curate that storyline. And a furniture which may be used in a wiser manner, and that's like multiplies very spaces. That's just to show you the intangible stories are captured, and people create. ये क्यों है? अच्छा ये बता रहा था यार, हम लोग इसको भूल ही गए. ये बताओ, ये समझो. क्यों? Why are we not getting humble about it? Why are we not getting excited about it? Whether it's and we collected all these objects and multiplying them once again and again. Outside space, a smaller space. The same space can become the meeting areas where vendors discuss. This is the vendor area, which is also like a part of it. So it's a smaller space, but it multiplies into various things. That's the other part of it. It's a seamless thing. It goes into a workspace. Then it goes to mezzanine and all the stuff. What I want to tell you in the last point is, you heard all this stuff, but the idea is you are the design. कभी एहसास किया जैसे हम जिंदगी जीते हो ना, जैसा हम सोचते हैं वही डिजाइन करते हैं. तो जब तक उस जिंदगी को खुद नहीं जियो, तब तक अच्छे डिजाइन नहीं करते हो. Am I right? Am I understood? Don't hire things. Live करो. Live that thing. जितनी सात्विकता से, जो भी जिस भी रस से, चाहे वो रजस तमस हो, जिस भी रस में जियोगे, उस रस को carry it forward. You are the design. Let's not forget the way you see that happens, and that's our studio. We do all sorts of activities, whether that's a planning studio, playing, puja, games, madness, crazy madness. I'm telling you. Keep on having. Sometimes they say that we are working only 60% of the life, and I said that's okay. You can go to a studio. They do all sorts of activities so that, all together, even till now, we see movies together. Now you say this crazy here. Yes, we booked half of the hall, and sometimes we come with the things. I think I barely able to go to any separate movies, but that's the way we live. We live the life you wish to design. And with this, thank you very much, my friends. Thank you very much for your time. Namaskar.
Testing. Thank you so much, sir. We will now start with our award ceremony. To give away the first set of award, I would like to call on stage Dr. Oscar G. Conceição and Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK. Can we please have you on stage to give away the first set of awards? Ladies and gentlemen, I request you all to put your hands together. I would like to call on stage architect Leena Deshpande Desai from ThinkSpace to receive an award for Trendsetter and Futuristic Design, interior design firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Ms. Leena Deshpande has also won a special award, the Golden Brick Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Congratulations to Ms. Leena Deshpande Desai from ThinkSpace. Congratulations once again. Next we have Umesh Gelani from Destiny Design to receive the award of Trendsetter and Outstanding Interior Design Firm of the year 2020 from Gujarat under the category Residential Project and Commercial Project. Mr. Umesh also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Mr. Umesh Gelani. Next we have architect Darshana Chanasia and Dharmesh Chanasia from Dharmesh Chanasia Design Studio from Gujarat to receive the award of Trendsetter and Excellent Interior Design and Project Execution Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Dharmesh and Darshana Chansana, they also receive a special award, the Golden Dome Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Dharmesh Chansana from Dharmesh Chansana Design Studio. We would now like to call on stage Ms. Shivangi services. He also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Jeet Davda from Jeet Davda Interiors Private Limited. We would now like to call on stage Mr. Vishnu Veda from Vishnu Veda and Associates, Maharashtra, to receive an award for the most prominent and innovative interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Commercial and Hospitality Project. Mr. Vishnu has also won a special award for the outstanding contribution and performance in interior design domain. Congratulations to Mr. Vishnu from Vishnu Veda and Associates. Next we have Ms. Priyanka Thakur and Mr. Yogesh Kumar from Marvella Design Studio, North India, to receive an art award for Futuristic and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Ms. Priyanka Thakur and Mr. Yogesh Kumar has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design and domain. Congratulations once again, Ms. Priyanka Thakur and Mr. Yogesh Kumar from Marvella Design Studio. We would now like to call on stage Mr. Simranjit Singh and Malika Suri from Studio Third Identity, North India, to receive an award for outstanding and innovative interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Hospitality Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Simranjit Singh and Ms. Malika Suri has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Simranjit Singh and Ms. Malika Suri from Studio Third Identity. We would now like to call on stage architect Jyoti A. Nahata from Infinity Atelier, West Bengal, to receive an award for Trendsetter and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Ms. Jyoti A. Nahata also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design and domain. Congratulations once again to Ms. Jyoti Nahata from Infinity Atelier. To receive the next award, we would like to call on stage architect Ashmita Banerjee from Dahlia Interior Studio, South India, to receive an award for Trendsetter and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Project and Hospitality Project. Ms. Ashmita Banerjee also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Congratulations once again. To receive the next award, we would like to call on stage Mr. Pratik Khare, Mr. Ishtikhar Sheikh and Mr. Devi Prasad Kalakar from Exemplar Dot Space Private Limited, Maharashtra, to receive the award for outstanding and innovative interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Workspace Design Commercial Project and Residential Projects. Mr. Pratik, Mr. Ishtikhar Sheikh call on stage to receive the award A.K. Tumbalapalli from Space Arts by A.K. to receive the award for creative and futuristic interior design and architectural design from Congratulations once again to architect Neha Jain from Swan Design Studio. The next set of awards, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite on stage Dr. Miss Pony M. Conceseo and architect Vivek Singh Rathore. Please come on stage. Architectural design domain. Congratulations to the representatives of YSR Designs. Next, we would like to call on stage architect Karthik Kamishetty and architect Vinay Kamishetty from 9 Art Interiors and Constructions, Telangana, to receive an award for promising and futuristic architectural design and interior design form of the year 2024 under the category residential projects, commercial projects and hospitality projects. Mr. Karthik has also won a special award, the Golden Globe Award for excellent consultancy in architectural design and interior design domain. Once again, congratulations Mr. Karthik from 9 Arc Interiors and Construction. To receive the next award, we would like to call on stage architect Savita Mishra from Excel Interior Consultancy, Maharashtra, to receive award for Trendsetter and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Project and Commercial Project. Architect Savita Mishra from Excel Interior Consultancy. Savita Mishra has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Also, your project Springwood Victorian Villa is selected to receive an award under the category Innovative and Futuristic Villa Design of the Year 2024. So congratulations once again, Architect Savita Mishra from Excel Interior Consultancy. Please keep clapping. We'd like to invite on stage Ms. Namrata and Mr. Satish from Studio AVY, a unit of AVY Infra, to receive the award for Futuristic and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Ms. Namrata and Mr. Satish has also received a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Once again, congratulations Ms. Namrata and Mr. Satish from Studio AVY, a unit of AVY Infra. Please continue. Next, we would like to call on stage Mr. Moez Sailawala from Saila Interiors to receive an award for Promising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Project. Mr. Moez also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Moez from Saila's Interiors. We would now like to invite on stage Architect Neeta Kanapure from Eterio Architects Private Limited, South India, to receive the award for the most futuristic and innovative interior design and architectural design firm of the year 2024. Architect Neeta Kanapure also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design and Architectural Design Domain. Congratulations, Architect Neeta Kanapure from Eterio Architects Private Limited. Next, we have Architect Naren from Castle View Design Studio, Andhra Pradesh, to receive an award for emerging and promising interior design and architectural design for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Naren also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design and Architectural Design Domain. Congratulations once again. Please keep clapping. We would now like to call on stage Architect Ratnesh Shah from Shobha Nirmiti to receive an award for the Promising and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Gujarat under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Ratnesh Shah also receives a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Ratnesh Shah from Shobha Nirmiti. We would now like to invite on stage Mr. Praneeth Mehta from Ditoshe, Maharashtra, to receive an award for Creative and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Praneeth Mehta also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Mr. Praneeth Mehta from Detach. Congratulations once again to Mr. Praneeth Mehta from Detach. like to invite on stage Mr. Sumit Arora from Raj Good Art Interior Limited to receive an award for leading and most trusted interior fit out company of the year 2024 under the category commercial projects and hospitality projects. Mr. Sumit Arora also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellence in interior fit out and entrepreneurship domain. Congratulations, Mr. Sumit Arora from Raj Good Art Interior Limited. Next we have architect Vishnu Vijayan from Avaz Builders and Developers, Kerala, to receive an award under the Most Trusted and Outstanding Builder and Developer of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Vishnu Vijayan has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Construction Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Vishnu Vijayan from Avaz Builders and Developers. To receive the next award, we would like to call on stage architect Lalit Nagarani from Fee Designs, India, to receive the award for Futuristic and Creative Interior Design and Interior Fit Out Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Commercial and Corporate Projects. Mr. Lalit Nagarani also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Lalit Nagarani from Fee Designs. Next, we would like to call on stage Mr. Avinash Reddy Gopu from Lightning Designs India Private Limited, India, to receive the award for Most Futuristic and Innovative Lighting Design and Architectural Lighting Consultancy Company of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Gopu Avinash Reddy, Creative and Trendsetter Entrepreneur and Lighting Designer of the Year 2024 India. Mr. Gopu Avinash Reddy, Lighting Designers India Private Limited. Like to call the representative of Waffle Kush from India to receive the award for Most Prominent and Trendsetter Modular Kitchen and Interior Brand of the Year 2024 under the category Quality and Innovative Products. Please continue clapping. Please be very, very generous with your applause. Congratulations once again to the team of Waffle. We would like to call on stage the team representative of Elegant Creative Design from North India to receive the award for Most Trusted and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Commercial Projects, Hospitality Projects and Residential Projects. Mr. Avinash Kumar and Mr. Sudhir Tomar. They also receive a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to Mr. Avinash Kumar and Mr. Sudhir Tomar from Elegant Creative Design. Avnish Kumar and Mr. Sudhir Tomar from Elegant Creative Designs. Please put your hands together once again. Thank you. To receive the next award, we would like to call on stage architect Trupti Khatri from Thought Process Design Studio to receive the award for Trendsetter and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Trupti Khatri also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Architect Trupti from Thought Process Design Studio. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. You may take your seat. Thank you, ma'am. To give away the next set of awards, we would like to welcome on stage Dr. Ajay Chandran CK, Professor and Architect Anuradha Gaglani. Please can we have you on stage? Once again, Dr. Ajay Chandran and Architect Anuradha Gaglani. Please put your hands together. To receive the next award, we would like to call Mr. Badrinath from Mysterious Design Studio, South India, to receive the award for the most trusted and innovative interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Badrinath also receives a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again to Mr. Badrinath. Please continue clapping. To receive the next award, we would like to call on stage Sarah Ernest from Red Beryl Global, Karnataka. To receive our award for Trendsetter and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Ms. Sarah Ernest also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please put your hands together once again as we congratulate Architect Sarah Ernest from Red Beryl Global. We would now like to call on stage Mr. Amir Ali Ansari from Sabish Interior, North India, to receive an award for Trusted and Outstanding Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Amir Ali Ansari also receives a special award under Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to Mr. Amir Ali Ansari from Sabish Interior. Amir. Once again, Amir Ali Ansari from Sabish Interior. To give away the next to receive the next award, we would like to call on stage Mr. Vishal Rajaram Jadhav from VJ Design and Constructions, Maharashtra, to receive the award for Trusted and Promising Interior Design, Architectural Design and Construction Firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Vishal has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design and Construction Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Vishal from VJ Design and Construction. To receive the next award, I would like to call on stage Mr. Karthikeyan A.S. from Wall 4 Interior Architects, South India, to receive the award for Trusted and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Karthikeyan also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Karthikeyan from Wall 4 Interior Architects. To receive the next award, we would like to invite on stage Architect Anita Panchal from Satya Makers, Maharashtra, to receive the award for Creative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Anita Panchal also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please continue clapping. Congratulations, Architect Anita from Satya Makers. We would like to call on stage the representatives from Design Arc Interiors, Karnataka, to receive the award for Innovative and Excellent Interior Design and Project Execution Firm of the year 2024 under the category Commercial Projects and Workplace Projects. Arc Interiors has also won a special award in the Top 20 Workplace Design Firm of the Year 2024 India. To receive the next award, I would like to invite on stage Architect Aniket Kishan Hanvate from Studio A Interior, Maharashtra, to receive the award for Promising and Innovative Interior Design and Project Execution Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Aniket also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Mr. Aniket from Studio A Interior. To receive the next award, I would like to invite on stage Usha Sri and Narasimha Rao from Telangana. We Make Interiors, to receive an award from Promising and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Project. Architect Usha Sri and Narasimha Rao also receive a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Once again, congratulations, Architect Usha Sri and Narasimha Rao from We Make Interiors. Please continue clapping. Congratulations once again. Next we have Architect Ankita Onkar from 101 Design Studios, Maharashtra, to receive the award for Rising and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Ankita Onkar also received a special award, the Silver Door Award for excellent consultancy in interior design domain. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Architect Ankita from 101 Design Studio. We would now like to invite on stage Architect Forum Parekh from Tribe Spatial Studios, Maharashtra, to receive an award for Promising and Trendsetter Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Forum has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Architect Forum from Tribe Spatial Studios. We would now like to invite on stage Architect Ravi Thambat and Architect Pallavi Thambat from Umbar Frame Studio, Karnataka, to receive the award for Trendsetter and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Ravi and Architect Pallavi also receive a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellence in Interior Design and Entrepreneurship. Please put your hands together once again as we congratulate Architect Ravi and Architect Pallavi from Umber Frame Studio. Congratulations once again. We would now like to invite on stage Mr. Nilesh Baviskar from M10 Design Studio, Gujarat, to receive the award for Rising and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Nilesh has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Mr. Nilesh once again from N10 Design Studios. I would like to invite on stage Architect Sania Imtiaz Khan and Huma Imtiaz Khan from Aresh Studios, Maharashtra, to receive an award for Rising and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Ms. Sania Imtiaz Khan also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Ms. Sania Imtiaz Khan from Arish. Please put your hands together as we congratulate her. We would now like to invite on stage Architect Megha Shah from SVP Interiors from Maharashtra to receive an award for Rising and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Ms. Megha Shah also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. We would now like to Ma'am, you can take a seat, sir. I would like you to stay back. Requesting Dr. Oscar C. Conceseo to kindly join us on stage to give away the next few set of awards. To receive the next award, and please continue clapping, we would like to call on stage architect Sai Bosle from Sai Interiors, Maharashtra, to give away the award for Promising and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects, Hospitality Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Sai E. Bosle from Sai Interiors. She has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please put your hands together once again as we congratulate architect Sai Bosle from Sai Interiors. We would now like to call on stage architect Neetu PK and Tilosh T from Vivid Interiors and Architectural Studios, Kerala, to receive the award for Creative and Trusted Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. They have also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Architect Neetu PK and architect Tilosh T from Vivid Interiors Architectural Studio, congratulations once again. Next, we would like to call on stage architect Divyang Patel from Every Inch Counts, Gujarat, to receive the award for Futuristic and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Divyang Patel also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Mr. Divyang Patel from Every Inch Counts. We would now like to call on stage Mr. B. Balaraman from Arkman Kitchen and Interiors, Tamil Nadu, to receive the award for Outstanding and Trusted Interior Design, Interior Decoration and Project Execution Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Balaraman also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Balaraman from Arkman Kitchen and Interiors. Congratulations once again. We would now like to invite on stage Mr. Shrikant Bosle from Jyoti Bosle Associates, Maharashtra, to receive an award for Promising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Shrikant Bosle has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again to Mr. Shrikant Bhosle from Joshi Bhosle Associates. Please continue clapping. We would now like to call on stage Mr. Parth Parmar from Pare Innovations Private Limited to receive the award for Most Innovative and Futuristic Building Material and Deco Company of the Year 2024 under the category Quality Products and Creative Designs. Mr. Parth Parmar, Most Promising, also receives a special award, the Most Promising and Outstanding Entrepreneur of the Year 2024 India. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Mr. Parth from Pare Innovations Private Limited. We would now like to call the representatives of Meet Zaveri, founder at the Digini and Marketivity, to receive the award for Most Promising Marketing Entrepreneur for Interior Designers and Architects. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Meet Zaveri, founder at Digini and Marketivity. Thank you so much. With this, we conclude the physical awards. We will start with the virtual awards in a few minutes. Thank you so much for your time today. Have a nice evening. Done. We will now start with the virtual awards. I would like to congratulate architect Shikha Jain from Glow Spaces, who's receiving an award under the Promising and Creative Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Project. Ms. Shikha Jain also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Please, congratulations to Shikha Jain from Glow Spaces. Congratulations to Hitesh Soni from Vinayak Consultants, Rajasthan, who receives an award for Futuristic and Trusted Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Hitesh Soni also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Hitesh Soni from Vinayak Consultants. Mr. Hitesh Soni from Vinayak Consultants. Congratulations to Arjun Chandanani from Arjun Chandanani Design House, who's receiving an award for Promising and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Arjun Chandanani also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again to Mr. Arjun Chandanani from Arjun Chandanani Design House. Mr. Arjun Chandanani from Arjun Chandanani Design House. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Mr. Architect Talha Kanusia from Intract Studio, who is receiving an award under Rising in Creative Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Talha Kanusia also receives a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to architect Talha Kanusia from Intract Studio. Moving on, we have Syed Aziz Ahmed from Zenith Interiors, who is receiving an award under Trusted and Creative Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Syed Aziz Ahmed also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Syed Ahmed from Zenith Interiors. Moving on to the next awardee, Mr. Anmol Bawa from Olina Studios, North India, who's receiving an award for Excellent and Creative Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Anmol Bawa also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Architect Anmol Bawa from Olina Studio. Moving on to the next awardee, Architect Poonam Srivastava from Design Cloud Interiors, Madhya Pradesh, who's receiving an award under Rising and Creative Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Ms. Poonam Srivastava also receives a special award known as the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Architect Poonam Srivastava from Design Cloud Interiors. Moving on to the next awardees, Architect Tanbir Kazi, Architect Komal Rastogi, and Architect Prakash Srivastava from Storytellers Design Studio, who's receiving an award for Futuristic and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. They also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to all the representatives of Storytellers Design Studio. Moving on to the next awardee, Architect Pranita Narang from Meta Homes, India. Ms. Pranita also receives a special under the category Premium Residential Projects. She also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Architect Pranita Narang from Meta Homes, India. We would like to congratulate our next awardees, Architect Pavan Poptani and Varun Tandon from Craftsman Studio, who receives an award for Most Futuristic and Trendsetter Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Pavan and Architect Varun also receive a special award called the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to Architect Pavan Poptani and Architect Varun Tandon from Craftsman Studio. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Architect Ankita Nand Deshmukh from And Spaces Consultants Private Limited, who is receiving an award for Innovative and Outstanding Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Ankita Nand Deshmukh also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Ankita Nand Deshmukh from And Spaces Consultant Private Limited. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Ms. Alisha Chauhan from Ikiru from Handpicked the Retail Private Limited. Alisha Chauhan from Ikiru by Handpicked Life Retail Private Limited under the category Futuristic and Trendsetter Deco Marketplace of the Year 2024 under the category E-Commerce and Quality Products. Architect Alisha Chauhan also receives a special award, the Most Promising and Visionary Entrepreneur of the Year 2024. Congratulations once again to Ms. Alisha Chauhan from Ikiru by Handpicked Life Retail Private Limited. The next awardee is Rajan Gemini from Karigar Interiors and Contracting, Gujarat, under the category Excellent and Trusted Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Rajan Gemini also receives a special award called the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy, Interior Design and Entrepreneurship Domain. Congratulations to Mr. Rajan from Karigar Interiors and Contracting. We would like to congratulate the next awardee, Architect Shweta Jain from Space Karma, Gujarat, who's receiving an award for Trendsetter and Creative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Ms. Shweta Jain also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Architect Shweta Jain from Space Karma. Next, we would like to congratulate Architect Murkisan R.E. from Sahanas Creations, Tamil Nadu, who's receiving an award for leading an innovative architectural design and interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects, Commercial Projects and Residential Projects. Mr. Murugesan also receives a special award, the Excellence in Design Consultancy and Entrepreneur for the year 2024. Congratulations to Mr. Murugesan R.E. from Sahanas Creators. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Architect Atika Manzar from Atika Manzar Designs for receiving an award for Trendsetter and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Hospitality Projects, Commercial Projects and Residential Projects. Ms. Atika Manzar also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to Architect Atika Manzar from Atika Manzar Designs. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Architect Abdul Aleem Ahmed from Cafeteria Design Studio. Architect Abdul Aleem Ahmed from Cafeteria Design Studio for receiving an award for Outstanding and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Abdul Aleem also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent in Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Abdul Aleem Ahmed from Crafteria Design Studio. MD Furniture. We would like to congratulate Lakshmi Meena from Meena Laku Interiors, Tamil Nadu, who is receiving an award for Futuristic and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Project and Commercial Project. Ms. Lakshmi Meena also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to Architect Lakshmi Meena from Meena Laku Interiors. Moving on, we would like to congratulate our next awardee, Architect Shivani Pandey from Design House by Shivani from North India for receiving an award for Rising and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Ms. Shivani Pandey also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Architect Shivani Pandey from Design House by Shivani. Next, we would like to congratulate Architect Prajakta J and Deepak N from Space Age, Maharashtra, for receiving an award for Most Innovative and Trendsetter Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Ms. Prajakta and Mr. Deepak N also receive a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again to Ms. Prajakta J and Deepak N. from Space Age. Moving on, we would like to congratulate our next awardee, Mr. Rahul Soni from Rahul's Design Studio, Telangana, for receiving an award for Emerging and Promising Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Rahul Soni has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award, for Excellent Consultancy Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Mr. Rahul Soni from Rahul Design Studio. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Mr. K. Rajesh, Director and Principal Artist from East Craft Designs Private Limited, who's receiving an award under the Most Prominent and Creative Interior Artwork Consultancy and Execution Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Hospitality, Projects and Public Spaces. Mr. K. Rajesh has also won a special award, the Golden Wall Award, for Excellence in Artwork and Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. K. Rajesh from East Craft Designs Private Limited. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Architect Isha Kirti from VIE by IK, who's receiving an award for Futuristic and Trusted 3D Interior Design Rendering and Visualization Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Excellence, Consultancy and Service. Ms. Isha Kirti also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy Design Visualization Domain. Congratulations once again, Ms. Isha Kirti from VIE by IK. Next, we would like to congratulate Mr. Sachin Nanwani from Sachin Concepts, Chhattisgarh, who's receiving an award for Promising and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Sachin Nanwani also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Sachin Nanwani from Sachin Concepts. Next, we would like to congratulate Sundaravel K. from Architect Studio, Tamil Nadu, under the category Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Sundaravel KN and Ms. Mahalakshmi receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations to Mr. Sundaravel KN and Mrs. Mahalakshmi from Architect Studio. Next, we would like to congratulate architect Zohaib Ali Khan from Creation Architects, North India, who's receiving an award for Trusted and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Zohaib Ali Khan also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architect and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, architect Zohaib Ali Khan from Creation Architects.
Our next awardee is Embassy Interiors Private Limited for their most futuristic and creative commercial project of the year 2024 India for their project Italian Consulate. I congratulate Embassy Interiors Private Limited. I also congratulate Embassy Interiors Private Limited, Ms. Guilia Bama Belloni, for the Best and Trendsetter Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Karnataka, under Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Congratulations, Embassy Interiors Private Limited, Ms. Guilia Baima Belloni. And our next awardee is Ms. Guilia Baima Belloni for the residential project Swasa for the outstanding residential interior project of the year 2024 India for the project Swasa residential projects. Congratulations Embassy Interiors Private Limited. I congratulate to the entire team of Embassy Interiors Private Limited.
With this, we have come to an end of the virtual awards. Congratulations to all the winners. This is your host, MC Ria, who's signing off on behalf of India Trendsetter Design Awards Goa 2024, presented by Begin Up Research Intelligence Private Limited. Thank you so much and have a lovely evening.